All right, here we are. Game is... Oh, I got to get the webcam set up. Oh, that's important. Oh, they both did push instead of view, but that's okay. Zoun is red. Oh. Bunny is blue. There we go. It's Bunny versus Zoun. It's a best of 7. We're getting kicked off here. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh. Who will win this best of 7 losers match? Zoun or Bunny? We'll do 5 minutes on the prediction. Maybe? Did it just cancel the prediction as I tried to make it? Well, okay. If it did... If it did, so be it. Spawning up at the top left, it is Bunny for Team Falcons. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Vitality, it is Zoun. In the red. We're still going to be setting up a couple of things. Desmond Graham, welcome. Welcome, welcome on YouTube. The Truth Man, thank you. I do what I can. We are going to see a scout and a trapped probe. Will we see Zoun go for the recall? Bunny just baiting him around. Zoun actually kind of getting baited a little bit. There we go. There's the recall. That was a reverse bait right there. He was trying to bait an SCV pull to kill the probe. He had 10, needed 6 hits to kill it. If all 3 SCVs immediately get on top of it from the gas, he might have gotten it. Would that have been worth it? I would say so. Especially because your opponent committed a recall. And it's worth it for the aura, you know? You're like, ooh, yeah. Look at me. I did damage to you, even though I wasn't supposed to. Who will win this best of 7 losers match? Zoun or Bunny? Error creating prediction. Please try again. What? Twitch, what are you doing?
Paused.
What are you on about? Hopefully they're not going to have to turn off their webcam. Webcams have supposedly been an issue. Which is obviously unfortunate. Oh, it did start. Okay, well, okay. My Twitch is just being weird then. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Zoun's saying, yes, wait. There's a little bit of lag. Understandable. We're not going to make the players play through the lag. At least I'm not. And also, that's not really... I don't really have the power to do that. And I wouldn't anyways. I would not anyways. Oh, okay. Looks like we are back into it. Funka did tell them how to, like, make sure that the webcam does not cause any issues. Oh, attempted mind drag. Very cute, but Bunny was on top of it. Avoids that. That was a very cute little move from Zoun, but good job from Bunny to not get bamboozled. Tell them you don't care if they don't have an internet. They have to play anyways. Even if you have literally no internet, you guys are playing this video game. We've been seeing a big move towards mind drops once again for Terran players. Just because it's like the only build that they can do. Where even if pro... Oh, wow. Moving out with a sentry. Hello? Zoun, why? And he loses it. Why? Why are we even building shield batteries if we're going to run our sentry away from it? That's very silly. Oh, surround on the... that's not a good move. It's not a good move. The splits, though. The splits were a very good move. And ultimately, Zoun cleans up all of the ground units, except for the Reapers. They're regenerating inside. My favorite effect. You see it. You see it outside the medevac. Looking like a ghostly specter. For some reason it... Okay, there we go. It did it again. For some reason it stopped for a little bit there. And thank you, Buckboo, for the Prime subby at 19 months. Good morning from California. Hope you are having a great morning down there in Cali. All right, we've already got Stim started up. Third barracks on the way. If Bunny doesn't throw down a reactor, we could be seeing the Cure play. He is going to get an engineering base. So that makes me think probably not. Cure's been doing a lot of Marine tank all-ins with funky adjustments on when he gets add-ons. Or not even when he gets add-ons, but delaying add-ons a lot of the time. Looks like, okay, yeah, he is going to go for the combat shields after this just second tank finishes up. Zoun, considering the fact that he committed to shield batteries... Oh, he did kill the 2 Reapers. Considering the fact that he committed to shield batteries... Oh, hey, nice pick off. Very nice job from Zoun. Okay, that's great. Well, that actually changes the math on how the interaction goes. I still think Bunny comes out ahead. Because of, like... I keep saying it. The commitment to shield batteries. But Zoun is teching hard off. Yes, 3 bases, but it's more 2 basey than not. And this is the build that Terran players are having a ton of trouble with. Oh wow, 2 Marines just walk across the map to the 3rd. Huh. What a weird little play. I mean, it gets value. Forces lost mining time. Was it actually worth it? That's a very different question. Because now he's going to have 2 less Marines with the push. But if it's not a big commitment, not an all-in, then it is worth it for sure. Nice target fire here from Zoun. He is very good with the Blink Stalker kiting. Really does things how you're quote-unquote supposed to. Ooh, nice little bait from Bunny, but Zoun not falling for it. Making sure he had a full shield stalker in the front. And even breaking the lock on there. And now Psystorm is done. This push needed to be set up already. Bunny with a decent little pre-spread. But, oh, on the other side of the map, Zealot's going to get in on top of this 3rd. They're going to kill the SCV. If he clicks this, he might deny this fully. He's going to pull back. I mean, with only 3 Zealots, it would have been close. And you have to assume Bunny's probably pulling an SCV. I like that decision. I like that decision from Zoun to let it go. Zoun is ahead. Well, now that he's gotten up to Psystorm, yes. Yes, he's definitely ahead now. But I think If Bunny had gone for the push I was talking about, where he hits with Stim very, very early and he gets in before Psystorm, it's a different situation, but that did not come to pass. Also, I'm still hardwired into thinking old school. I mean, if Bunny's got a nice minefield, if he can get up to ghosts, the game kind of evens out a little bit again. But Zoun is going to have a 4th Nexus. He's already started up his 2-1 upgrades. Good job from Bunny to make sure that he doesn't let the mines get triggered. Zoun, though, there is the Observer that's going to reveal 2 of these mines. These mines are a pretty important part of this defense until the ghost count gets up to a decent number. Bunny will have 4 Vikings, which an EMP plus Vikings on a Prism, I mean, you're deleting that thing in 1 volley, basically, if the EMP lands. We could use some help here. Just a little bit of skirmishing coming through. Bunny really focused on the ghost building, as he should be. We do see a blink forward, sniping down the Cyclone. Oh, gotta be careful with that Prism. Actually, do you still kill the Prism if it's under a Guardian Shield? Sorry, what I'm talking about is the shields are stripped, and the Vikings fire a quad volley at it. EMP does land on not a lot. Archons and a couple of Stalkers. Nice snipe on one of the Vikings. I'm actually not sure about that. That's something I'm going to have to look up. Man, I love that even now there's still shit I'm learning. That is a massive Zealot run by. And with Bunny already turning around, this is going to be a great little play from Zoun. He's going to be able to cancel his 4th CC. Going to be able to get a lot of SCVs. Oh, that was a little bit of a weird move going in on top of these Widow Mines. He will lose all the Zealots as a result, potentially. It looks like 2 of them are going to walk away. Could have been a lot worse for Bunny. I kind of thought Zoun was going to get away with more of the Zealots. I still think that's pretty effective, canceling the 4th CC. But that was expensive. Oh, Observer gets sniped too. Why does Bunny's killed amount, why is it so high? It's not including the CC there, is it? But he didn't kill his own CC. Oh, he lost a Raven at some point. I didn't even know he made a Raven. Wow, that is wild. Here is the problem that I think a lot of Terrans are struggling with too, is the scaling issue. And that makes that cancel on the 4th base. I would say that cancel on the 4th base is probably the biggest play of the game so far. Big minefield, but not a lot of units in position just yet. EMP on the Zealots is going to be really good, especially with that mine shot. That mine shot was huge. Zoun is going to start transitioning in towards Colossi. He's got 3-2 on the way. Bunny is down an upgrade, but there should be no point at which he's down 3 upgrades, which would make fighting not really possible on fair terms. Bunny is really focusing on the macro. And I think that is the... If you can't kill your opponent before they get stormed, I think that's the right way to play these days. Kind of surprising that Zoun hasn't tried to sack more supply so he can go double Colossus. Double Colossus production. Oh, if we get a kill on this command center, it would be huge, but there's actually not a lot of Blink Stalkers. The one drawback of the super fast storm is that you usually play a relatively low Stalker count. And Bunny gets away with being caught out of position. Ends up getting a kill on an Observer as well. Zoun has displayed some absolutely incredible Templar control, by the way. Templar Prism control, good stuff right there. Does get a decent storm. Bunny, though, is pre-spread. Bunny would really... Oh, my God, this High Templar. This flanking High Templar. He sees it, but it's coming still. And it gets a big storm. EMP whiffs, and it gets another massive storm, even with the cooldown on that storm upgrade. On that storm ability, I should say. Oh, wow. That was a massive set of storms. Bunny, by the way, already has the Fusion Core. Has the +2 ship weapons on the way. Starts at +3. And will no doubt go to +3 armor as soon as he can. +3 attack already on the way. He is maxed out. We can start... Oh, EMP does hit one of the High Templar. That's very good. There we go. There's the +3 armor. We will most likely see an orbital command farm start up. Nice job right there from Bunny, looking for the flanking High Templar. Prism does go down. My observing is terrible right now. The storm was massive, though. Bunny, he does have a decent concave. The flanking High Templar, not the most effective. Vikings find a good position against the Colossus. Zoun is continuing to reinforce with High Templar. Bunny just kind of bathing in the storms. Oh my god, the storms are so good. But ultimately, Bunny will still win the fight. He does need to retreat out. That actually went very well for Bunny, I think. But does he have the time to rebuild? It could have gone so much better if he had just moved out of some of the storms there. He had an amazing concave. That was really weird because... Zoun reinforced with the High Templar. Yeah, that was really weird. I feel like Bunny could have microed that fight just a little bit better and yielded, like, far better results. That felt like a big overcommitment from Zoun. Like a huge overcommitment. But he does have the bigger bank. And what I was worried about for Bunny was the rebuild potential. Oh, nice feedback. However, there was an EMP that landed on the High Templar after that. Meant that there was no additional storms. That was a full energy Templar, by the way. Also, how many Templar do we have at this point? Just 2. And one of them does not have storm yet. It's going to have it again in a moment. It didn't get fully drained of energy. Dropped down to 50. This is what I was talking about, by the way, with the +2 ship weapons. This Liberator power spike. Advanced ballistics and +2 weapons. Now, Bunny is going to have a bit of a difficult time potentially securing a 5th base. I would assume he'll take this one. Zoun is not mass expanding. He's very good with the Templar control. Very, very good. And generally just really good with the unit control overall. But he doesn't really go for like the 7, 8, even 9 bases we see out of Protoss players. Hey, welcome for sure. Oh, this Observer. Please, Zoun, pull this back. Oh, he's going to snipe the missile turret instead. That works. Oh, and he's going to blink forward, find a couple of exposed Liberators, gets the kill on them. I love that Zoun prioritizes Observer speed, by the way. You can see that zippy Observer. It is so valuable. Bunny, going to land some EMPs, but there's a lot of Zealots in a massive storm. Great hot pickup, but drop those ghosts out for the love of God. Actually, Zoun's just going to kill him. Zoun jumps. Bunny. Bunny's dead. Bunny's completely dead. Where was the rest of his army supply? Oh my god. What did I miss? He was maxed out, no? I guess the... I mean, ghosts do eat up a lot of supply. He didn't have a lot of Vikings. I guess the counterattacking army got spotted. Zoun recognizing correctly. He could just go for an attack. Jeez. Really wasn't expecting that. I just messaged Classic because I thought the game started without me because I like lingered in the replay for, you know, I don't know, an extra 15 seconds, which can be long enough to get left out sometimes, but it shouldn't be. Because they have to make sure everyone's in. They gotta do a lot of stuff. So I just see Classic. By the way, Classic unfortunately did forfeit because he's not able to make it to Paris. I gotta run ads so we get rid of the pre-rolls. I am so sorry, guys. Yeah, I panicked, so I just messaged him. because he's on friends list, and it shows that he just got into a custom. But yeah, there was nothing to worry about there. Anyways, let's get into the game. Yapperman had his coffee, but apparently it's not enough. We are going to be seeing something coming. Oh, very aggressively. Probes passing each other in the middle of the map, spawning down the bottom left. It is Falcon's Bunny. I think this is going to be a Proxy Reaper. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Vitality Zoun in the red. Meanwhile, it is a Proxy Pylon out of Zoun. I love these kind of games because they are so unpredictable to know what's going to happen. They're so all over the place. Sometimes you see... Oh. Ooh. Speaking of panic, I always panic so hard when I see that screen. When I see the PC lock up for just a moment. When I see that, I'm like, just a full-on panic attack. Pomi will leave and go. All right, so they're going to get straight back into it. The countdown is almost certainly going to...
Game paused.
Oh, we got to pause?
Game resumed.
It is going to be Proxy Double Gate. I think this is very bad for Bunny. Well, actually, hang on. Since it's going to be single Proxy racks, he should get a wall up. It will depend a lot. Oh my god, he's going to scout the barracks. Oh, he's going to scout the barracks. Zoun. Oh, man. Even just delaying this racks and being disruptive is a pretty big deal. If he killed it, if he killed the SCV, it's game over. But he will not do so. And the reason it would be game over is because there would be no factory starting up at home. Oh, Bunny. Oh my god, okay. He didn't build a depot at first. He doesn't yet know what's going on. There's no Nexus, but it's at a timing where there could still just not be a Nexus. I don't think Bunny's identified this at all. Zealots are not going to be chronoed out. Zoun is building a cyber core. Now, the Reaper is obviously going to be a big nuisance, and with no cyber core, that means no shield battery yet. And because it was on the map, it would be starting right now at 2 minutes flat. Barracks being built at home. Oh, okay, Bunny might... Yeah, he's identified this. He sees the high energy. Now, you have to micro the Reaper is the tricky bit. Bunker is going to start up, but there's no unit, so he might... Yeah, he's going to rally his second Reaper home. Wise decision. Reaper has gotten one kill, will get another. Can he get any more? No, he's going to lose the Reaper. Oh, that's worst case scenario. Worst case Ontario. Reaper and Marines. I don't know why he's actually building a Marine there. That's never going to get home. I think Zoun just wins this game now, actually. So many SCVs are going to go down. Zoun isn't on a great worker count either. And the Reaper is home now. But the... Oh, supply depot's down. Widowmine should have targeted a Stalker. It did not. And the SCVs will not be able to hold this at bay. I guess the SCVs get more value fighting Stalkers than Zealots, so maybe it was the right call. Either way, yeah, Bunny cannot... He can't withstand this. One Reaper is not enough DPS. Good, really good micro on the building and canceling of depots. One Stalker dies, that doesn't matter. There's too much firepower here, too much micro potential. And that's why I would have preferred to see the Widowmine target a Stalker. Would have been more micro to pull off, but, I mean, he needed to do that. And Bunny is going to go down 2-0 here. Zoun will get the dub. Well done. Thank you, InfoFox, for the Tier 1 resub at 46 months. Wawa-weewa. Oh, I got into the game a lot quicker this time. I do not want to get bamboozled. We will have Serral games today. At least one best of 7. Okay, so because of what happened, Classic is unable to make it to the main event. Apparently it was posted on the Liquipedia Discord. And if it's... So I believe that Discord is public, which means that there's no reason that it can't be shared. If it's something sensitive, obviously I won't share it, but... If he beats herO today, and herO beats, let's say, Bunny, herO goes Paris, and Serral plays him again. Wait, okay. First match today is Zoun versus Bunny instead of ShoWTimE herO. We know that. So... Okay, so the winner of this series... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, we got to get into it. Because we're seeing something again. Bunny is going to go for another proxy here. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Oh, wow. It's TI Grand Finals right now? Yeah, I guess it is the Sunday. And it's in Europe, Hamburg, I think. So that does make sense. Zoun looking around. Bunny. Oh, my God. He's actually going to scout it again. Now it's too late. Wait. Oh. Oh, he actually didn't check the corner all the way over. But no one proxies the barracks here. You're going to proxy it like here or here. Actually, most players will proxy it here. Raynor beats Serral 3-0. Yes, he did. Oh, Zoun's going to find it. Once again, not early enough to actually deny it. This is too far along. Even if the probe got every hit in the SCV, did no, like, repositioning. Yeah, Bunny doesn't even need to bother microing it, but it's fine. Keeps the SCV's HP higher still. This is very good for Zoun. Scouts it right away. Oh, it was good. Bunny, that... What? I'm concerned that he's tried to start an engineering bay block there. Because you'll never get it down before the Nexus. Like, the Nexus always starts by that time. And if they're not building a Nexus, then you wouldn't want the engineering bay block anyways. Was that just like a brain fart, or is this build just totally unplanned? That's actually kind of confusing. Bunny should know that. Bunny should know the timing on when a Nexus starts. Jesus. Very nice probe micro so far from Zoun. That's what I wanted to say, and that's why I said farts. I don't know why. Oh, God, we're all over the place. I have a sinking feeling that this is going to be a 4-0. Honestly, Bunny had a lot going for him in that first game. Like, a lot. Like, a lot going for him in that first game. And I did like his position at multiple times, even with Zoun displaying some very good control. But yeah, after this match, it will be herO versus ShoWTimE. This is not offline. It will be. It will be for Final Four. It's all going to be played on the 27th in Paris, so on a Saturday, 2 weeks from now. Well, I guess 13 days from now. Yeah, Raynor did play better. Raynor did play better versus in the Serral match. But also, Serral is playing from, like, a cabin in the woods. Bunny just now going to start to land his command center. Zoun will Zoun's actually not crazy ahead. Zoun is a player that's really interesting to me because he doesn't emphasize eco leads the way that many Terran or many Protoss players do. So someone like ShoWTimE will sometimes end up like 11 workers ahead in the early game because his build is so crisp. He, you know, optimizes probe production very, very nicely, doesn't miss a probe. But somebody like Zoun will be like, okay, I want to be extremely safe. I'm going to build a shield battery in the main, shield battery in the natural, and I am going to out-control you in the mid-game. Widow Mine. Oh, nice retarget. Great stuff from Bunny right there. He only gets one. No, he does get 2 kills. He gets a probe in the natural there. Okay. Always valuable to keep those probes alive. Or Reapers alive, I should say. Oh, it's always valuable to keep probes alive, too. God, I'm scrambling. I'm all over the place. Are we going to see the build I was talking about, by the way, in game number 1? Where you don't build an add-on for the starport. You just go with mass marine tank. I think that is a very powerful way to play. But Zoun is going straight up to his 3rd and 4th gas on 2 bases. Reapers will get jumped and taken down. Nice blink forward there from Zoun. Finds them both. It is going to be a bit of Raven harass. Okay, never mind. We got an add-on being produced for the starport. Okay, so it's actually basically the same opener we saw in game number 1. Only 1 probe for the auto turret. Good quick reaction time from Zoun. Zoun is like... He is not taking a 3rd Nexus just yet. Doesn't even have a probe in position. That is very surprising, honestly. It's going to be a commitment to additional gates first. Raven is getting some good value, even though... it actually does get a 2nd kill. Almost getting a 3rd even. Forcing a lot of lost mining time there. And of course, off the quick 4 gases, Zoun is going into Storm. Yeah, what the energy recharge meta has done has really reshaped what you're quote-unquote supposed to be doing in TVP. It used to be the case that... Oh, wow, nice blink forward here from Zoun. That's going to cover the Observer and kills 1 Marine? Yeah. Damn. Oh, man. Going back in while the scan is still active is such a flex. 3rd CC on the way. It's similarly timed to the 3rd Nexus, and Bunny is very much similarly timed in the worker count. Great snipe on an SCV there. Zoun doesn't have a lot in position to spot these medevacs. Oh my god, if he actually finds this with the Observer. Oh, the Star Sense. Wow. Did Bunny just... Yeah, Bunny realizes. Yep, good job from Bunny. But this is the kind of move Bunny needed in this game. An undetected double drop into the main. If Bunny had cut in anywhere, basically, that this pylon wasn't, he would have gotten a lot of value with this. Auto turret at the 3rd, by the way, not getting any damage once again. Only 3 kills. Now, forcing lost mining time. As you can see, all these spikes have been where Bunny has forced mineral lines to pull. That's good. Very impressive. Zoun is playing very late double forge. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Did the medevacs just try and go in? No, that was a feedback. Ah, okay, okay. I was so confused. I was like, how did the High Templar have a kill? They just warped it in. Storm is available. It's a strong position, though, for Bunny. Big blink forward into a minefield. Oh, my God. That was not it from Zoun. Absolutely not it at all. +1 weapons is done. Of course, Zoun's double forge just finished, so he doesn't even start the upgrades yet, let alone have them. Good target fire on the tank on the High Templar, but the tank gets taken down before it can complete the kill. Good Guardian Shield for Zoun. Basically, all the units staying under there. Underwear? God, we're all over the place this morning. Mostly Marines. You cannot... I like that Bunny turns around and, you know, tries to skirmish a couple of the units that are kind of out front. But Storm is devastating to this army. And honestly, being delayed on the map, well, if Zoun were quicker with the High Templar, he could have maybe punished this big, and he will still potentially be able to do so. Raven goes down, storms are big, but so too does the Ward Prism. Zoun is a little bit late to drop one of the storms. Second one did come down, but the first one was not utilized. And it ends up being a big overextension from Zoun, and Bunny's going to be able to hold. Now he'll get his Ghost up. He's going to be able to hold his third base. I was actually really worried for Bunny right there that we were about to see... Well, we were about to see the entire army get wiped out. Bunny is still at a bit of a medevac energy deficit right here. But he's got 2 more medis about to pop. Repairing up the ones he does have, which I love. I think that's, even now, the most underutilized aspect of Terran. Obviously, it's a lot of APM, and there's already a lot of things to do as Terran. But your medevacs are so precious in this matchup. And especially against heavy storm play. Oh, Scan comes down, will not spot the Observer. He ends up using up some Ghost energy to snipe that Zealot. Which I don't think I like it, honestly. Oh, feedback. Nope. I don't know why I wound up with feedback there. Small little Zealot run by. I think, yeah, 1 Zealot died. But he gets a couple of SCVs. 1 Zealot died to the Widowmine, I should say. 3 Zealots go down in total. 8 Zealots, apparently. Oh, the Storm drop on the army. Oh, my God. It's a huge flank. EMPs will come through, but the Zealots are going to do very well. They've got their 1-1 done now. Widowmine does get a decent connection. This is a full high energy Templar. It gets the feedback. It gets the Storm. And it still has 1 more Storm available. That is the dream scenario of a full high energy high Templar. Feedback, Storm, Storm. Or Storm, feedback, Storm. That High Templar living its best life. Prism did go down, so Zoun is going to wisely pull back. He's got a 4th base done, though. He's got his 2-2 started up. They started up at the same time, but it will be down to the Chrono Boost usage as to whether or not Zoun gets his upgrades done first. And, well, I mean, at this point, you don't have much else to Chrono Boost. You're on 77 probes. Double Robo's not yet online. So, I mean, I would say just pour every Chrono Boost you have into Forge upgrades. Colossus transition is extremely late. It is, but, like, because of what you can do with Templar and a Prism, it never feels like it's the wrong move. Maybe, sorry, I shouldn't say never. It feels like it's down to whether you can control well enough for it to be the right or wrong move, you know? We're going to see 4 probes starting up. One of my favorite pieces of trivia is when you're on 4 bases, 4 Nexi, you can chrono 12 probes out in 26 seconds with 4 chrono boosts. That is a lot of mines going down very quickly, by the way. Very nice job. 4 mines. And he's going to get the sensor tower. That's a bit of a dangerous Storm to drop out, but he does get some good value. Ultimately does lose... No, he didn't lose the High Templar. He picks it up. I thought I saw the snipe, but did not connect. By the way, full Chrono Boost usage, and he ends up with a 30-second timing lead now on the 2-2. First 2 Colossus are going to be hitting the field. That's the thing. If you always go straight into the Colossus, your opponent can just go blindly into Vikings. If you don't, and you vary up when you're going to do it, then sometimes you end up with a situation where your opponent doesn't have enough Ghosts. Sometimes they have way too many and not enough Vikings. I think that it's a good thing in general to mix up the timing on it. I just think the main problem for Zoun is that his second Robo was actually late with it. But on a map like Tokamak, Zoun is really good at controlling the middle with Templar and Observers, which is why I'm so impressed with the fact that Bunny has been constantly killing those Observers. and really making it difficult for Zoun to track him. I've watched a lot of Zoun's PvT recently, and it's been very, very good with that specifically. So the fact that Bunny is doing such a great job of sniping observers is, well, that's his key to controlling this and allowing him to get up to that Mass Liberator play that is really difficult for Protoss players to deal with. But Zoun, observer speed, 3-3 halfway done, 8 gates starting up, and he is going for that mass expand style that I mentioned he was a little bit kind of late on Maganatha. He's gone very quickly up to 7 bases, relatively speaking. I don't know if he ever even took a 7th base on Maganatha. 5 cannons being produced. A lot of cannons at the 7th bases. 6th and 7th bases, I should say. He did something on Maganatha that I really was... I liked out of him, by the way, which was cannoning up. It was in the top right base. So if it's this position, he cannoned here and here. Or something like that. Basically to nullify ranged liberators as much as possible. I would say at this point, actually, there's no reason for Protoss players not to just build a Stargate preemptively. Because you know that your opponent at some point, it's only 150 minerals, 150 gas, and on 7 bases, you can absolutely afford that. Hold that thought. We are going to see a blink forward coming in. Missile turret will get an observer, but a fair number of ghosts getting jumped. They were kind of exposed on the front line. Snipes being used on Zealots is a huge waste when you know there's still High Templar ready to go. Even with the ghost count as high as it is, you got to be prioritizing preventing these storms, and he hasn't done so at all. Big Storm going to get a lot of kills. Bunny has just not been avoiding storms at all in game 1 and 3. This game started out so promising for Bunny, but now it is Zoun all in control. This is a great position. Viking's going to get hit very hard by the storms. Ghost as well. He just keeps walking through the storms. Does land some big EMPs, but he loses the planetary and still going to try and take the fight. Not a good fight. Not a good fight for Bunny. Oh, man, another set of storms coming through. Zoun just keeps layering the High Templar. Very well done from Zoun, and Bunny is just getting... I mean, he's just getting outplayed. Oh, and that medevac goes down with the full payload. Zoun will go up 3-0 in this one. Very, very well done. What a fun matchup. No. No, it is not. The thing is, I feel like Bunny is setting himself up into good positions. How does Clem do it? It's insane that he can. It is insane that he can. Honestly, I don't think this was... Like, anyone getting caught that far out of position at the 5th base should get punished. Small 3-minute break. Okay. Okay, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, but we will continue yapping. Because I want to continue yapping. That game, Zoun did outplay Bunny, especially in the later stages. But there's no doubt that it's incredibly frustrating. Well, the interesting thing is that Classic, I assume yesterday, knew that he couldn't make it to Paris, and he was playing really weird games versus Clem. He was not playing quick... He was not playing the build that is dominating TVP right now. Or PVT. Which is Twilight Councils, Blink into Storm. Like, he definitely was not playing optimally, given how strong that style is. He went 1 base proxy DT. Yeah, I was honestly confused by Classic's build order choices yesterday. Hey, welcome, Casper. Or maybe he was trying some other builds. Well, the main thing is I think Classic knew that he would have to turn down the spot at The offline finals. Why can we not run ads? Did it run them? I don't disagree. Bunny was out of position. What's ridiculous is the margin for error on the Terran side is almost non-existent. Yeah, I agree. I agree. No, hey, I've been saying, anyone who's been watching this stream knows that I've been saying that Terran is on the far worst end in this matchup, for sure. Like, it is tough. It is really, really tough. But yeah, now it's entirely possible that just if Bunny doesn't contest that 5th base, there's like absolutely no chance that he wins a macro game. So maybe he feels like he has to. Like he has to, but the base was already dead and he followed up losing a base with taking a really bad fight, like going down a ramp into storms. I just think the bigger issue is that you can be completely safe in the mid game. Or, well, yeah, like you can be completely safe against any 3 racks, 3-1-1, 2 base push out of Terran. Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. After watching 2 maps in the scam SL of TVP, I refuse to watch any more TVP until it's fixed. Scam SL? What is that? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. I was thinking like SSL, and I was like, what? You got me. You fucking got me. Ella giggle. You fucking got me. Oh, classic 3-0'd Maru. Oh my God. Ugh. Trigger 3-1 to Beyond. Zoun 3-1 to Cure. Tosses ahead by default. Well, that's the other thing that's kind of brutal about it is like Zoun played very Zoun just plays very, very defensive off 2 and 3 bases. And like, yeah, it feels like there should be more ways to exploit that. But it is quite tough. It is quite tough. We did see Clem playing very well yesterday, but you can't have a race that's safe and greedy at the same time. I agree. I agree. Once again, we're agreeing. We're in agreement. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Vitality Zoun. In the red. Up 3-0. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Falcons. It is Bunny. In the blue. I do think that it is... like, if Bunny had played that perfectly, both Game 1 and Game 3 were very winnable for him. But should you have to play perfectly? No. You should just have to play better than your opponent. Now, the bigger question is, did he play better than Zoun? I don't think so. But that doesn't mean that the matchup is in a state that's good. But it does mean that Zoun... well, it means Zoun played better, you know, in this case. Oh, what the? Oh, okay, okay. We're just building or getting set up to build an add-on. It is going to be a 1-Rax expand. And Bunny did keep the Marine hidden, so Zoun doesn't know that there's no Reaper. This is where you hope Zoun builds double shield battery blindly. But there should be no reason to, because he knows it's a 1-Rax expand. Still, maybe you hope for a battery at the front. If only there was some guy named Clem. Terra not having a lot of luck today. Well, the good news for this tournament is that one Terran's already qualified in, and the other Terran is about to be eliminated. So we won't have any more TVP to worry about for this tournament. So good job. We managed to avoid any further Terran. Zoun hasn't even been using the hallucinations as much in this series. Small tournament results don't really matter, Meadbert. It's just too small of a sample size. And, like, players are outliers, right? Clem and Serral. I would say Clem, Serral are definitely outliers. Even Classic. But at the same time, Classic also played... like... he played very, very differently to how he normally has been playing. Very, very differently. But I think I don't think that I think that's too reductive, Meadbird. I think. Oh wow, look at this, a fake upgrade here. We're gonna see the drop coming in. He will get a kill on the sentry. That's really big. So that's the second time he's actually killed an early sentry. So there has been hallucination play. When did he yeah, Zoun lost the sentry in game 1. The thing okay, we're gonna see mech. All right. It's going to be a 2-base mech opener. This might only have been the play because of... Oh, he's going to intercept and kill this. Nice job from Bunny to react and get the units out, but all it's going to end up doing is getting... well, it's better than nothing. 24 hull damage on a Stalker. Zoun could have blinked this Stalker away, but he didn't, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for him. At least Bunny gets some kind of value. This is pretty much GG. I mean, you could imply that it being a mech opener is pretty much GG. No Cyclone means it's going to be a lot harder to kill the Observer and prevent scouting. Oh. It's going to be an armory off this. Storm will start up. You don't want Storm against a 2-base mech all-in. You want Archons. Marine does get sniped. Cyclone. Oh, wow. He's just going to use the hallucination anyways. He warped in another unit. And there we go. There's a scout. So Zoun could cancel Storm right now, and it would not be a bad move. But he's not gonna. I would actually go so far as to say it would be a good move to cancel Storm. No cloak being produced by Bunny. Like, it's just, yeah, not going for cloak. Oh. Tiny little lag there. I wouldn't quite say that, PSZ, but hallucination is very strong. Honestly, I think the biggest issue is Hallucinated Phoenix. But yeah, sorry. In response to what you were saying, Meadbert, before we were rudely interrupted by action in the game. Actually, you know, we can talk about that afterwards. This push is happening. Is he going to pull SCVs with this? Yes, he is. Just a few, though. Not actually a crazy amount. This actually looks like a really cool little push. Feedbacks on the Banshee is going to be very good. Just for the damage that it'll add. Zealot's gonna counterattack. Would love to see them just, yeah, pick off reinforcements, which is exactly what they're aiming to do. Storm Drop gonna come in. Does land some big storms. Megfield is done. Zealot will flank in singular. Archons. Is there enough for Zoun? Oh, yeah, there is. Is there? Yes. Yes. Oh, more reinforcements coming. And this is just, there's a 4-0. All right. Banshee's making the illusion of it being close. But Bunny's going to tap out any second. Maybe Zoun kills this last Banshee before he does. Oh, he escapes with the Banshee. Wow. And Bunny, this is his tournament life on the line. He's going to throw down a third CC, but this we can see. This is obviously an utterly hopeless situation. I think just a straight up A move with the army that is here right now will end the game. Yep. Banshee gets intercepted before it gets home. Second Banshee that just popped out also dies. Blinking in on top of the Cyclones. A little bit messy. But, yeah, there is far too much here. And we're going to be seeing GG any moment. Bunny displaying, do we call it tenacity? Sure, why not? Tenacity. Probably frustration, realistically. GG. And Zoun will complete the 4-0. Wow. That was a cool little build. Cool build. What's Terran supposed to do at this point? I mean, I've been saying I actually legitimately don't really know what the roadmap is for Terran to win TVP. Interestingly enough, the way Bunny played games 1 and 3 was probably the best I've seen. In terms of... wow, the problem is, even then, is it really repeatable? Because he sniped the sentry in games 1 and... Did he snipe it in game 3? He definitely sniped it in game 1. And that was completely on Zoun. That was Zoun making a big mistake. But it felt like the way Bunny's expansion timings, when he built Ghosts, how he set up the minefields to try and cover the third base while he got the Ghosts, was probably actually one of the better, if not best, once again, roadmaps. But the control is very difficult. You're setting up to win in, if not the late game, or if not the super late game, the late game, which is still going to be tough if the Protoss player mass expands, which is what Zoun was doing in game 3. You basically then have to... You're setting up to only be able to win, like, when you're maxed out, when you've gone Mass Liberator. Doing that in a best of 7 seems really tough. Seems really, really tough. Not impossible, but tough. All right, next up is going to be herO versus ShoWTimE. I forgot to update the title. PvP best of 7. So, winner of this But yeah, once again, I think this to me is the biggest issue with TVP. If a Protoss player plays the way Zoun did, what is the roadmap for Terran to win? So, wait, loser of Serral versus TBD. Okay, so because Classic was disqualified. Wait, Zoun didn't... No, Zoun did not auto-qualify. So the winner of ShoWTimE herO goes on to face Serral. So Bunny's eliminated. Classic is DQ'd. What position does Classic go to is the thing. Does he even get... Okay, he still gets a 5th, 6th prize. How does this work? That is so confusing. This really messes things up. Sorry for the excessive whine. This is just hard to watch. Yeah, exactly, Meadbird. That's what feels like the problem. Whereas, why is Classic out? He was not able to make it to the offline finals. So he's apparently got a health issue. Oh no. Classic had to retire because he can't travel. Wait, what? Oh, you mean retire from the tournament? Could be a cold for all we know, but that's the word. Did Classic not travel before? Loser of Serral versus ShoWTimE herO replaces Classic. Yeah, it is technically on a public forum, but we don't want to speculate. We don't want to get too much into it. It's not really our business. Yeah. If he wants to share more, he is more than welcome to do so. What is the timer on the other streams? Oh, people are just using their own BRB streams. Or BRB stuff. We're just going to put up a... Well, hang on. So I do want to talk about the TVP versus CVP versus TVZ. So I do think PVT... I know that people are saying that Zerg seem to be beating Protosses, but I still think PVZ is in a very good spot for Protoss in general. Yeah, you claimed P greater than T greater than Z greater than P. But P is much more dominant, I think, over Terran than Terran is over Zerg, and then Zerg is over Protoss. And I think Terran versus Zerg, the better player still usually wins. I do think that the Cyclone bug was a big problem, is a big problem. We haven't seen players playing Cyclone very much, but that's not because it's gone anywhere. That's just because they're not playing it as much. And maybe we were even seeing it a little bit in RSL. Actually, with Maru and Raynor going up against each other, we might. I think the 8 racks play is still very strong. I just think the fact that Cyclone power is as strong as it is makes it makes it difficult to prepare as a Zerg player, because now you have to play against a completely different style, and it takes a lot of effort to be able to shut it down. And that's why we saw Raynor lose to Maru in EWC. Even though he was 2-2 against the Cyclone play, the fact that then Maru was able to go into a super greedy game 5 with an 8 racks bio push made a big difference. It made a huge difference. Let's get the prediction. Zerg isn't beating Toss, Raynor, and Serral are? Yeah, I would say that's exactly. I would say that's a... There's a bug helping Protoss and ZVP too, right? No, I don't think so. Not unless I'm unaware of something. But in both GSLs this year, Zerg had a very good record against Protoss. Well, that's the thing. Zerg can absolutely beat Protoss. Especially if... like, there's lots of ways to lose. And there is a roadmap to win as Zerg. And it feels like it's a more consistent roadmap for Zerg to win versus Protoss than for Terran to win versus Protoss right now. Oracle Revelation bug? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. See, that's really interesting. Oracle Revelation bug is a problem in ZVP? I didn't even know that. Is that actually a bug? I feel like Zerg is hard AF to play, but is stronger than Protoss if you play perfectly. Once again, perfectly is not actually attainable by anyone, ever. So we have to limit it to like reasonable human standards, and you have to compare. Yeah, I've never heard of the Oracle bug either. That's wild. You have to compare difficulty of execution. And I do think in the ultra late game it's close, but I still think Protoss has the edge, and I think it's still a little bit more difficult for Zerg to control. But I think that it's so difficult for both sides that someone like Serral can transcend the balance. I mean, it is complicated. It has 3 extra range. Oh, wow. That is actually really big. Oh, wow. I did not realize it's that much bigger. Holy crap. Well, the thing is, if you can control a Broodlord, Corruptor, Viper, Infestor, Queen, Lurker, Hydra army, and be repositioning your spores and dropping Nidus Worms, if you can do all of that flawlessly, yes, you will be very, very, very strong in the late game. But at the same time, if Protoss is perfect with their Oracle control in the early game, keeps them alive, constantly revelating, constantly shuffling the Tempest around, having good Templar control, making sure the mothership is well positioned. You know, if all of that goes the other way, it deals with what Zerg is doing extremely well. And I do think is the easier execution. All right, we do have to run 3 minutes of ads. I put it off, but we got to. That is really big. I had no idea that the Oracle bug was even a thing, Alex. I had no idea. That is really good to know. Okay, so this one is going to be a very important match because I believe the loser is eliminated And the winner gets 2 chances to qualify. So the winner of this will go on to face Serral. And I mean, I'm really interested if we see ShoWTimE. Oh, man, I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure what I want more. In terms of, I think, what would be a better match. In terms of who I'm rooting for, I mean, I want both of them to qualify, ShoWTimE and herO. But that's not really in the cards, you know? Okay, ShoWTimE red, herO blue. I say that's not really in the cards. It's just not. It's just not. I like all of the pro players. They all work very hard, and they are all pretty awesome. Obviously, I know some of them better than others. Like, I'm able to talk with ShoWTimE a little bit when he's at tournaments. Can't really do that with... Well, actually, I can do that a little bit with herO. I was able to play soccer with herO at TSL 9. That was super fun. The only thing about the Oracle bug is that you can only use it if the target was revelated already, basically. Yes, that is very important to note. And that's why I was mentioning specifically keeping your Oracles, plural, alive. Because you do need to utilize the... you do need to utilize the cooldown very effectively, you know? And the best way to do that is with 2 Oracles, not 1. And it's tough. Keeping them from getting abducted is not easy. But yes, that is a good point. Pros can perma-revelate the whole late game and abuse Tempest. You can keep the Infestors. We'll get into it if we see Serral. I'll try and put extra emphasis on noting that. You can get away with it if you can reposition certain units. And that's where having your Vipers in position, having your units just well spread. It's just, there is a legitimately inhuman amount of things to keep track of. And that's what makes Serral's... I mean, at this point, dominance is not even the word for it. But his even just his ability to win at all, incredible. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Biggs. No, sorry, Sentinels. What am I saying? It's literally right there. Sentinel ShoWTimE in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is herO in the blue. PvP. Ped v Ped. Here in the Maestros of the game. herO saying, hey, you gonna scout with a probe? No? Cool, you've been skipping scouting a lot. I am going to see that your probe is not here, and I'm going to put my probe in a position to proxy. Very cool. I love this. ShoWTimE versus Classic yesterday was not scouting often. He was not going for the standard gateway scout, and I love the way herO has done this. God, herO is legitimately so intelligent and so good. He's such a good problem solver. And he's also an amazing problem creator. Proxy Stargate, Proxy Robo, what are we thinking? Proxy Robo. All right. It's been really good in this meta. It is the strongest I think it's ever been. ShoWTimE does have a tendency to very heavily build probes, even if he stays on one base. Lol at problem creator. I mean, like, he is so good at he is so good at creating problems for his opponent is what I mean. I hope it didn't come off as me saying he's like, you know, just a goober. Very nice job right there from herO. I love the dropping of the pylon. That is going to cause ShoWTimE to wonder, hey, what's going on here? You're expanding, aren't you? Is he going to cancel it or is he going to let it finish? No, cancels it. Obviously, herO does want ShoWTimE to try and expand. It is going to be an Oracle opener from ShoWTimE. herO does not have a pylon in his main mineral line. That could be a big problem. He actually built a second reinforcing pylon on the other side of the map. Is he going to... Okay, he is going to full wall with this. This is actually quite bad for... Okay, there we go. There's a pylon starting up. Oh, thank God. Stalkers popping out for herO. ShoWTimE is not expanding. Warp Prism will get spotted, and Oracle will see the Proxy Robo. Double Adept is going to be able to get into the main. herO can shade forward and then pick up into the Prism. That's exactly what he does. Great job right there. Oh, even redropping here. He needs to pair the shots, though, and he doesn't. Easier said than done. Oracle on the other side of the map. It's just a single sentry here. Yeah, Stalker's out of position. It's on the other side of the wall. ShoWTimE grabs 6 probes. herO now finds himself in a very awkward position. And I actually really like how this has gone for ShoWTimE. This is what I was talking about with the overbuilding of probes, though. He's got 27 probes. He can really only make use of... I know that you gain value with extra probes in the main on one base. I don't believe in it. Basically, it only works if they're paired on the far patches. Hold the phone. We are going to see an attack coming in. Lift on a an adept. ShoWTimE did... Why was there a stalker on the outside of the wall is my question. I'm not even sure. herO should be able to kill this one gateway. Immortals being produced for both players, and that's why I was a little bit confused about the Phoenix Lift on the adept. ShoWTimE is supply blocked, actually. And it's kind of a rough one. herO got to be a little careful with this prism. ShoWTimE checking with... Oh, that's cute. That's very cute right there. Adept on the other side of the map. Could keep herO from expanding for a very long time. ShoWTimE will lose both gates. Oh, force field coming through. Yeah, there's no holding this. ShoWTimE gonna dart in. herO, though, has these units in position. Yeah, the marginal gain you get for the extra mining. I mean, it's obviously something, but like, I don't think it's worth the extra investment. Personally. It is actually, this is like more substantial than I would have expected, honestly. It's coming out to like averaging out to about an extra 80, 90, 100 minerals per minute. Oh, Phoenix is going very far forward, but they're fine. Now, the big thing is that ShoWTimE has herO not able to take his Nexus yet. herO is gonna add glaives. Oh, snipe on the observer. That's very nice. herO may have to give the position now. The thing is, obviously, the probes are great if you can force an expansion down. herO getting a third gateway. I think this is valid to play in some scenarios. And obviously, yeah, that extra bit of income is nice. The thing is, though, if it does stay one base versus one base for a long time, you do mine out your base faster. And that doesn't actually help you very much. Oh, these adepts. One of them will go down. The adepts for ShoWTimE. Oh, nice job from herO right there. Will he get a kill? Oh, he kills both. This is central, too. This is a ping advantage for ShoWTimE. herO's got to be careful. ShoWTimE is going to be the one dropping the Nexus first. Observer. Oh, no, it's rallying forward into its death. It's going to go down instantly. Well, this is very awkward, actually, for herO. If he does not expand, like, pretty much now. And he's not going to be able to, is the thing. Also, I was going to say he needs 2 pylons, not 1. 1 is not enough. He lost 2 right there. Oracle Revelation does go off. Why isn't herO storming up the ramp to his doom? Heh. Force field's coming in on both sides. Prism micro going to have to be good. ShoWTimE not microing at all with the Prism just yet. He goes for the lift on one of the Immortals instead. Not going to be able to kill it. Does keep it out of the fight. The force fields were good from ShoWTimE as well. herO will push his opponent back, and the Adepts... Oh, these are a little bit scary, but they can get lifted and killed very quickly by the Phoenix. I don't think we should see a shade forward, but he's going to go for it. And instead, it's ShoWTimE diving the Prism. Will kill that. Recall comes in on the other side. Oh, that was weird how that engagement went. No shield battery at the natural. An aggressive shade forward. I really think ShoWTimE should have gone for the lifts on the Adepts. Now it is going to be, a lift on top of the Immortals will get one of them out of the fight. But ShoWTimE is not able to keep his Immortals alive indefinitely, loses one of them. herO still has a lot of HP on his Immortals. Drop behind. The barrier comes off cooldown at a very clutch moment, but ShoWTimE is still going to lose one of his. There is one that just popped out. Can ShoWTimE scramble the hold? He might be able to. He loses the Immortal, though. Oh, it's such a razor's edge thing. Yeah, I think diving the Prism was the incorrect move, I think, from ShoWTimE. I think getting the lifts on the Adepts, cleaning them up very quickly with the Phoenix was the right call. But then maybe herO cancels the Adept Shade. But then ShoWTimE just gets out. And that's fine. Phoenix lift on the Immortal, not going to be enough. The two Immortals of ShoWTimE. Oh, nice snipe on the Prism. Good read from herO. Good footsies. ShoWTimE able to target down a couple of his opponent's Stalkers. It's still very close. Can ShoWTimE actually make the hold? Where are the reinforcements for herO? Here they come. Oh, Immortal gets the pick off on his opponent's Immortal. ShoWTimE will kill off the... Oh, no, he doesn't target with the Adepts on the Immortal. Now he does. Sentry will get taken out. This is still so close, but the blink is going to complete, and that should actually be enough to, well, to end it here. Nexus going down just barely. Blink in time to save the Stalkers. Probes around is not going to be enough. And GG gets called. A banger of an ending. Going in the favor of herO. Oh my god. herO's PvPs are so entertaining. herO is like the most exciting player to watch. He's just so fun. He's so fun. He's so wild. He's so difficult to track. And by track, I mean keep track of. Who do you think has a better shot against Serral here? On old patch, I probably would have said herO. On new patch, I say ShoWTimE. Serral does say... Oh, well, Serral has said before. I don't know if he still feels this way. I do feel like his EVP late game has leveled up even more than it had before. But Serral was saying that he feels like... ShoWTimE is his scariest opponent. ShoWTimE is playing the best he ever has in his career, but I think herO is just a shade, pun intended, better. I do think in a head-to-head matchup, herO is definitely the favorite. But I also agree, ShoWTimE is playing his best. I think in terms of who matches up against Serral, it is ShoWTimE. Sorry, just doing some stuff for the YouTube video. God, what an awesome series there. Or sorry, awesome series. Awesome game one. All right, we're going to full screen that so we can see better. All right, cool. Cool. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Sentinels ShoWTimE. Sorry, we missed the first, 40 seconds of the game. Nothing happened. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is herO. In the blue. Are you saying ShoWTimE is cool, but herO got that dog in him? I concur. herO really do have that dog in him. What's the score between herO and Serral overall? I have to assume it is very Serral favored. We are going to be seeing a gate nexus out of ShoWTimE with the gateway in the in the main. I do like this in general as a concept. Not every game, but I like the idea of putting this wall here. The Roddy wall. And you might be saying, well, don't you just die to Adepts? That's what this pylon is for. You build your tech building here. The problem for this is talking about roadmaps. I've been using the term roadmaps a lot recently. The roadmap to winning against herO is imagine a Mobius strip that was put in a blender in like the multiverse. Sorry, in Doctor Strange, where you know how they like bend reality in the whatever mirror dimension. And also Inception, where they like fold reality on itself and fold buildings on themselves. Yeah, it's like that. It is the twistiest, weirdest shit you've ever seen, and wrapping your head around it just isn't possible. You just can't. It's just not possible. You need some crazy stuff. There's no consistent way to beat herO. You just have to be better than him and more adaptive. And being more adaptive than herO, that doesn't sound fun to me. That doesn't sound possible. Now, in terms of build orders, this is so good for ShoWTimE. herO's going for an expansion. ShoWTimE gets away with the Gate Nexus. And he will restart probe production. He did cut them for a little bit to get his second and third gateway out. If it was an all-in, and the shield battery at the front, and the shield battery at the back for that matter, if it was an all-in, this would be very bad. Sorry, no, what am I saying? This would be very good for ShoWTimE. But since it's not... Oh, force fields. Okay, he does trap these units on the outside. Hallucination was used. That means less force fields. Good micro here from ShoWTimE. And shield battery energy high enough to keep these units alive. Energy recharge. Oh, some nice little flipping of the target fire. Confusing the shield battery a little bit here. herO, if he goes for the force field on the ramp, nope. He had an opportunity there to drop a force field right here and keep the two warping in units out, but there was still a lot of energy on the shield battery, so he probably made the right call to back away. A lot of his units were... Well, they're recovering shields now, but they were lower on shields. ShoWTimE got to be happy with his position. He's up 6. Well, the thing is, I don't know that he knows the exact situation. No, he did. He hallucinated, scouted. Okay, yeah. No, this is a great position for ShoWTimE. herO, though, I love this game plan. This is the Hearthstone. This is what Hearthstone was doing at the beginning of this patch. Quick robo after expand. Now, it's not exactly the same. Hearthstone was doing, like, single sentry. And then adding on sentries, stalkers, taking a Nexus, building a robo... Stuff like that. It was cool. I like it a lot. I'm going to walk the doggy, so I'm back by Serral. The funny thing about that is that this matchup could go 4-0 in favor of herO, or it could be 4-3 or 4-2 with either player winning. And both of those scenarios, herO could win 4-0, and it could be a 45 to 60 minute match, or it could be it's over in 25 minutes. And it could be a 4-2 and still be shorter than that 60 minute 4-0 I'm talking about. Or every game could go super long. These players match up in such an interesting way. herO so improvisational and so adaptable, and ShoWTimE very strong with his defense. But as I say that, the Adept's gonna get into the natural. 5 probes go down, a ton of lost mining time. Force field's actually really working against ShoWTimE now. Before these... Oh my god, that's actually so much extra lost mining time. It's not that I hate dropping the force fields, it's that it just sucks that he had to. And now herO's actually ahead in workers. Both players have their third Nexus done. But ShoWTimE is still transferring workers over to that base. herO has 3 Immortals at home. ShoWTimE's got Blink, but 3 Immortals is very good. Now, before they get their +1, they're not quite one-shotting Stalkers. Once they do, they will be able to one-shot Stalkers. Good force fields here from ShoWTimE. Cannon will complete. That's actually going to be very nice here. Look at that. It's going to kill a sentry, potentially. Just about, yeah. Immortals being kind of corralled by the force fields, but great force fields from herO, catching a couple of Stalkers. ShoWTimE does kill one of his opponent's observers, but that was a good fight for herO, I would say. Yeah. Not a whole lot of trades, but herO survives a scary moment, and he's already got +1 weapons done. ShoWTimE doesn't even have a forge. herO's getting +1 armor, which only herO does stuff like this. That tells me he wants to hit a timing. That tells me he wants to hit a timing with a... like, before his opponent's +1 weapons comes online, maybe? No, maybe not. Actually, I don't even know if herO knows that the forge is not done. I would massively prefer the +2 attack. Really, it's only 50 minerals, 50 gas cheaper. It's literally just the build time. But herO is that kind of player that will try and exploit these. Now, we do see a big Zealot Warpin coming into the main base. That's a really nice pylon to go after. Only a couple probes going down, but now they will join the fight. Okay, good job. He pulls away. Oh, ShoWTimE going to jump on top of the Immortals in the natural. Force Field not able to kill one of them, but he's still able to slow it down. 2 Immortals do go down. On the other side of the map, Zealot run by from herO will find some value, but losing those 2 Immortals was actually very expensive for herO. ShoWTimE... wait, did he... oh my god, did he forget to pull his Stalkers back? No, he recalled. Did he just lose a ton on the recall? No, not even. Oh, Prism in the main base is going to get deflected. Good job from ShoWTimE. herO is gearing up for the attack. He's going for it. ShoWTimE with a ton of money in the bank, actually. Oh my god, ShoWTimE has so much money in the bank. He needs to warp in, like, now. Does he just not have the warp in cooldowns available? ShoWTimE taking a very long time to warp in. Zealots are going to be warped in on the side for herO. There's the warp in now, but ShoWTimE warping it away from his army. It's a fake Colossus, obviously, and herO should know that. It was just to use to gain high ground vision. Sorry, ShoWTimE should know that. I think herO might know it as well. Force Field on top of the hallucinated Colossus is hilarious. ShoWTime's just going to get overwhelmed here. I don't know if he was supply blocked or what it was. When was the last time he warped in? Okay, he warps in 3 Stalkers there, warps in some Zealots. Yeah, I guess it was the upgrades as much as anything. Well done by herO. All right, Gressvon coming in here. You're calling 4-0 for herO? Let's speed things up and play on wall. Heh. Heh. I don't think that would speed things up much. I think that it would be interesting, to say the very least. All right, we are going to run 1 minute of ads. This works on the ladder so well. It really does. It's actually such a strong build to play fast charge. Immortal charge. I mean, it's really good just in general because you can be very flexible with where you attack and very difficult to keep track of. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream on YouTube, would very much appreciate a like on the video if you're watching. Once again, helps a lot, I think. Oh, no, it is not a 2-0 lead for ShoWTimE. It is a 2-0 lead for herO. And we have spawning down in the bottom left. Right. It's herO in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is ShoWTimE for the Sentinels in the red. Thank you very much for the follows on Twitch as well. Awesome Pie Food. SS100 Doc, Kurobu Live, Tree Lover, also ZFG Cooking Stream. That's a fun little name. What does ZFG stand for again? It's zero. No, wait, no. Wait, is ZFG He's the Legend of Zelda streamer, no? The speedrunner, right? ShoWTimE going to probe scout for the first time in the series. Oh, and also sending out a second probe. We have seen a little bit of mixing things up from ShoWTimE. He did get away with a very greedy opener in the previous game. herO is going to be the one trying for the gate expand. So when we saw MaxPax going gate expand every game, that was not great. That was not my favorite thing. But I had a dream. And that dream was that we would see gate expands mixed in PvP. One gate expands with the two gate openers. You know, you wouldn't always do the same thing. So I really like that we're seeing this. For all that energy recharge has done to the other matchups and, you know, the sentry change, the shield battery change, all that, I do like what it's done to PvP, generally speaking. Okay, Proxy Stargate, and this is an uncommon play out of ShoWTimE. He goes for the Probe Scout while going for the Proxy Stargate. Now, did herO count the probes? Maybe, but there's no guarantee that he saw the, you know, figured this out. Now, he did see a missing second pylon. And that's enough to send an alarm bell. To raise an alarm bell? Raise an alarm bell. Yeah, he's looking around for this. Does he go Phoenix first or Oracle? I would say you could go Phoenix. Because even if it's Proxy Robo, that's good. But he is going to go Oracle defensively. Okay, he does not... The only thing it'd be bad against in terms of a proxy, if it's a real proxy and not just a fake pylon. Well, okay, if it's a fake pylon, then it'd actually be not great to go Phoenix first either. But it would be... Oh, this is really bad for herO. This is really bad for herO. ShoWTimE is... Okay, he's gotten a total bamboozle. This is going to do so much damage. herO very late to pull the probes there. 7 probes going down already. Oh my god, he's going to get so much more damage. No cancel on the shield battery. This Oracle is going to kill probes until it runs out of energy. herO now kind of has to win the game. But hang on, there's like no anti-air for ShoWTimE here. Does that shield battery complete in time to save the Stalker? No, it doesn't. Oh, that's very awkward. Another Stalker will pop out. Warp Gate is going to be produced here. Energy recharge on the shield battery. Well, yeah, that'll save it. Okay, ShoWTimE's fine. There was really no scenario. Oh, very nice warp in. This is game. This is game over. ShoWTimE's got a Nexus done. He's up 12 workers. The only way herO can have a chance in this game is if this Oracle... Okay, never mind. Yep. All right, GG. Was there another Proxy Oracle on the other side of the map? Okay, it was about to move in. That makes sense. All right, and that was kind of what I was alluding to a little bit of like the games could be legitimately so long or so short. I like that Quags gaming. That one, that's funny. And that might actually be... what does ZFG... Yeah, that is actually what it is. Oh, Zelda Freak Glitcha. Okay. Yeah. All right, so it's going to be a 3-minute break. And then we will get into another game. So we're going to run... we'll run like 2 minutes of ads. I'm going to scoot to the bathroom. Actually, do I have time? Has it been enough time to run ads? No, it hasn't. Okay, well, we'll be back. We're going to put a tiny little timer. Just a 2-minute break. We'll be back. We're back just in time. Addicted to ads. We didn't end up even running the ads, actually. Once again, I'm always just trying to get them out of the way in between the games. Oh, I really like the mind game there from ShoWTimE. And that is a great little adjustment to herO. Spawning up at the top left, it is herO. And his opponent, ShoWTimE. Yeah, once again, really impressed with what we saw. No ads? Lame. All right. Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, what I really like from ShoWTimE there is that he did something that you wouldn't expect from him. And to beat herO in a game like this, I feel like you need to do that kind of thing. herO is really difficult to beat in this matchup in particular if you don't do something that's different from the plan. Thank you very much, Wigs TV, for the Prime resub at 16 months. For some reason on... Oh, what is that? What is that? Are those fist bumps? What are those? Copy paste those into Google. Oh. Oh, nice. Why did those not load for me? That's so weird. They're like emojis, but they don't load. All right, what are we going to see here? Double Sentry out of herO. Double Stalker out of ShoWTimE. They did, of course, both open up double gate. herO does trap his opponent's probe, and oh, as he did so, He goes for the cancel on the 1 sentry, drops the Nexus. God, I love that kind of play. Oh. ShoWTimE stopped moving the worker. herO will let this pylon finish. I think ShoWTimE kept the stalkers hidden. He says, I just want to kill more stuff. And I think that's kind of cool. Is it going to be an expansion here? We did see a Twilight Council start up. herO confirming what it is. And we'll see the Nexus. herO did send a probe across the map. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about that herO does. Where he won't do it every game, but he's going to be able to potentially warp in units aggressively. And I wonder if he will just go mass gateway unit with the expansion and warp in units on the other side of the map aggressively with this. ShoWTimE thinks because his opponent... Oh, you got to be careful about the force fields. We're going to see an aggressive move in here. This was not the move from ShoWTimE. The shield battery completes. ShoWTimE is going to lose 3 stalkers and will kill nothing. Oh my god, he might lose 4. This is game over, actually. herO should just warp in aggressively. Yeah, oh, I really would have liked to see stalker warp-ins. I think if he goes for that, ShoWTimE cannot hold the counterattack. We are going to see a gateway warp in. Oh, this will spot this one little pylon. Double adept. Oh, does it get in here? No. Good job from ShoWTimE to block. Imagine these are 2 stalkers right now. I think this is legitimately game over. The shield battery's not done. He still gets the sentry anyways. Force field coming in. There is another force field available. He does kill that stalker before the shield battery completes. Has herO lost a unit yet? No, he hasn't. My god. We got a DT Shrine coming in from herO too. Oh, man. Maybe not necessarily the most optimal way to win the game, but a way that is going to be so unexpected. Because you're so focused on just not dying to the units in front of you as ShoWTimE. When the... Oh, look at that. He even snipes the probe behind the wall. Yeah, GG comes in. He didn't even need the Dark Shrine. Didn't even need it. God, herO is such a cool player. The fact that herO won that game and had a win condition set up so much later. Not even later, just like... Yeah. God, he's so freaking cool. I mean, that is actually what it is on online Quags Gaming. All right, we're going to run a quick minute of ads. Da-da-da. Serral sitting on his throne in Texas waiting to stomp the winner. I am... Oh, man, I'm really interested. Did he end up winning without losing a single unit? Ooh, let's see if we can tell. His army value never dropped, so I think so. I think he did, actually. We would have to look back. That's it wouldn't be a perfect game because he did lose the pylon, but and this is where me being a baseball nerd comes in, as it so often does during my casts. I would consider that a no-hitter. So he doesn't lose a single combat unit. You can lose probes, you can lose buildings, or in this case, pylons. But if you don't lose a combat unit... So a perfect game is you don't lose anything. But that is very rare. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is ShoWTimE for the Sentinels. And his opponent with a very nice defensive set of force fields. And a very big bait on his opponent. It is herO in the blue. To be fair, ShoWTimE should know better than to have attacked in there. I will say I feel like, based on what I know about Roddy and what he has said about this matchup, Roddy was probably very annoyed by that game. because the shield battery wasn't quite done yet. And ShoWTimE had gone for 4 stalkers and just was not able to do anything, you know? Like, the shield battery completed. He ends up losing all 4 stalkers. Hey, thank you, How May, for the tier 1 sub at 9 months. I ruined you for other casters. Damn, that is so nice to say. Wow, thank you. That is super, super kind. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I mean, the thing is, you can still absolutely enjoy many different casters. Like, I think all of us have different strengths. I think Pig is really good at going super deep in the analysis. I think Roddy is... Well, I think Roddy is the GOAT caster. I think he's the best caster in SC2. And probably the best solo caster in, like, maybe any game. But that's not even fair, because I legitimately have no idea what the other casters are like solo casting. He also just slots in really well with any caster. I think he is extremely good at finding ways to give credit to players, even if they're lower level. He has an incredibly good read on the game. I think ZG does a really phenomenal amount of homework and asks the right questions for, like, big tournaments when she's getting prepped. Wardy is the GOAT of community organizing and rallying. And honestly, he's just super handy to have at a main tournament because he helps organize and corral the casters. He's kind of like the dad, I feel like. The dad and the mom, in a sense. Ravi, of course, has a ton of passion for the NA scene, which is cool to see. Loco is very, very chill. Very chill and, like, even-keeled. Obviously, quite a high-level player, too. Demu, probably the highest-level player. And the Terran insights are very, very useful, because there's actually not a lot of high-level Terran casters. And obviously, having competed at such a high level, it is really good. We are going to see this Oracle. Oh, no, it does miss the pylon. Classic got disqualified. Classic... Oh, wow. The Stalkers were actually right in position. Damn. Look at that understanding of the timing. That is really impressive to me. It is going to be a 1-gate expand here. I mean, this is the one map where I feel like you can reliably 1-gate expand. But with how the build orders have shaped up, herO's actually just fine. Oh, wait. No, this was a 1-gate expand from herO, too. He just did it on the high ground. Dodoy. Wait, is that right? That doesn't seem right. No. This was a 2-gate. He was just building something off this gateway before... Dodoy. I'm not even paying attention. What am I doing? ShoWTimE. Oh. Nope, that's just 2nd and 3rd gate. Does he go for a proxy and build a 4th gate here? He is going to try and absolutely get some damage with these oracles. The thing that's always crazy to me is that even when you go for a 1-gate expand, if you go for the blink follow-up, your blink is only a little bit later than that of your opponents. And as long as you keep these oracles alive, your opponent can't move out to take advantage of that timing. We are going to see, oh, the oracles diving in. They grab 2 probes. Very nice move from ShoWTimE. And he will get himself safely into the corner, but he is going to be a little bit trapped in here. Mole Trap and Whiplash are the best casters. Wow. Erasure of Wolf and Valdez. How could you? How could you? Steadfast is the best memer. Oh. Who is the best memer, actually? Adept's going to shade forward here from ShoWTimE. Going to be able to find a couple of probes. Nice. herO is always quite good at handling Adepts, though. I think 1 probe died at the 3rd. Who is the best meme caster? Fear Dragon? No. No, definitely not. He's the best Twitch chat memer of all the casters, for sure. We are going to see herO trying to take advantage of this blink timing. Oh, he's actually going to blink. Oh, well, he's threatening it. ShoWTimE can just blink back into his own main, though. Ah, he had to. He didn't actually have full vision here. herO able to take advantage of that. Will be able to recall out after sniping a pylon and a probe. That was very cute. So ShoWTimE blinked 1 stalker up because he had the vision to, like, I think just here. Yes. Actually, wait, how did he get vision? Was it a probe that... It must have been a probe moving past, because he actually... This is not close enough for a stalker to move up. But ShoWTimE was actually a little bit late to respond there. herO kind of takes advantage. Did that lead to any lost mining time? It did, actually. Oracles of ShoWTimE. Oh, they're going to dart into the main. No, they're not. And he's going to lose one. Oh, God. If you're going to go for that, you got to commit. Or you got to not go for it at all. Now, this is a nice little move from ShoWTimE. Able to snipe down 2 of his opponent's sentries. herO, does he go for an aggressive blink? Well, he will wait till ShoWTimE blinks back and then go for it. Nice split target fire there from herO. Knowing he could kill that one stalker that was low on HP. Oh, man, really nice job. ShoWTimE trying to blink forward to kill that one stalker. He didn't have the numbers, and now he actually spends too much target fire on the one stalker. herO comes out of that with a very positive trade in the stalker versus stalker. Obviously, ShoWTimE got a nice little picking off those first 2 sentries, but herO was able to take a much better fight after that. And now, I mean, now ShoWTimE's at a little risk of potentially just losing this game outright. He did drop a couple of stasis wards. He needs a big stasis, actually. Very good concave for herO. If herO recognizes there's a stasis... Oh, hello? Huh. Okay, he just wants to knock down the rocks and then re-kill them so that they can't be used as like a trap. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. herO once again going for the fast +1 armor after +1 attack. And he is going 2 gas charge lot. You know what? With him going heavy charge... No, it's still better. It's still better to get the +2 attack. The thing is, he still has a faster upgrade timing than his opponent. Does herO realize there's a stasis trappy here? Oh, it's a big one. It's potentially a big one. Obviously, focusing on the blink micro while avoiding that is not easy. Gateway being added here for the reinforcements. Both players are adding on additional gates. Zealots of herO do have charge. ShoWTimE is finishing up charge and +1 in the fight, but it's a great concave for herO. He already had the stalker advantage going into this. Good blink micro on both sides. herO is starting to make that momentum, gain that momentum. Shield battery, or sorry, stasis trap was not able to get anything big. More zealots reinforcing into this. I think herO has done it and is going to give himself a double chance to qualify. 4th Nexus was taken by herO at the top left. He's actually building lots of cannons. He's thinking the only way he can lose right now is DTs. And you know what? I kind of tend to agree with him. Way ahead in the resources lost, taking better fights, getting the better concave, and I think... Well, his only chance is a big stasis trap. I was just about to say, I thought it was going to be this one. He didn't see this stasis trap before. This might give give herO a big opportunity. ShoWTimE does recall, or does force the recall. I don't know about that recall from herO. He's actually got enough here. Worst case scenario would be for... Oh, wow. Okay, he did get that one stasis trap. Does he trigger this one? No, he moves around it. There's another one. Really nice game plan. Oh, wow. Great job from herO. He spotted that. He spotted that. He's going to find the Oracle. ShoWTimE will not be able to retreat without taking some damage. And it's going to be herO looking for the 4th Nexus. Very good decision to go after this. Sets up on the low ground with a concave with the Blinky Boys. He's got relatively fast reinforcements from the left. It is 1-1 versus 1-0. But that's not a big upgrade advantage. It's just the positioning. It's the army supply. herO going to blink forward to let his zealots into the fight. He could try and target down the pylon, but he will go for the units instead. And I think that's the right call. Canceling that warp in would not have been as big as killing additional units. herO is going to advance on to the next round to face off against Serral. And poor ShoWTimE, not a lot he can do there. herO's so good. He is so freaking good. It legitimately just doesn't make sense to me how well he can read situations when it seems like he should never have seen them before, you know? Like, it feels like every time I watch herO play, he always knows what will or should happen. All right, it's going to be Serral versus herO. herO exhausts himself versus Serral, then has to play Zoun. Zoun definitely has a big advantage if it ends up going to that. Zoun got to play earlier. Yeah, that actually... Oh, man, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't put ShoWTimE herO first. Because Bunny versus Zoun, winner of that would have always gotten a break. Instead, now, if herO loses to Serral, which I do think is more likely, herO will have to play 3 best-of-7s back-to-back. Is there a break before the next match? There will be a short little break, yeah. Who will win this best-of-5, best-of-7 qualifying match? Now, I am going to say, for the hype, this match is better. Serral versus herO? Banger. 21 games in a row. That would technically have been possible. But now the most it can be is 17? 17 games in a row. 18? Something like that. Don't you forget Tasteless and Rotosis, bro? True. The thing is, I don't think of them as individuals. I think of them as a unit. And I mean, Tastosis has their... Like, people know how good Tastosis are. They're a very entertaining combo, you know? All right, we are going to put a little break up. Hopefully Serral's internet is good today. Oh. I can't do it. I have to do the proper capitalization. I was going to do all caps for Serral and herO, but I just couldn't. Also, aesthetically, it starts with a cap and ends with a cap. Capitalization. All right, we'll be right back. We're going to put like 6 minutes on the timer, and we'll yap for a little bit. I'm going to eat some salad. Important to stay healthy. Be right back. All right. We back. And him. Oh, no, that's not what we want. That is the unupdated bracket. We want this. We also want it behind. I think we just want it at the bottom, actually. And we want... Wait, where is scene? There we go. Oh. Are we going right now? I'm trying to set something up. If y'all could just wait a minute. Okay, wow. All right, cool. Let's take a look at the Aligulac between these two. So, their most recent meeting was the Masters Coliseum main event playoffs final. They met in the finals. And it was a darn good showing from both players. They also met in the Luli Cup. One of the most impressive showings from herO, and also one of the ones that will go down in history as a great what if, is this one, where they met at Esports World Cup 2024. I'm sure you can all remember what happened there, but in case you don't, I will refresh your memory. That was the game where herO famously stacked up his Void Rays on, what was the name of that god-awful map? Crimson Court. Crimson Court. And he ended up... he would have won the series 3-1. He ended up losing like 6 or 8 Void Rays to a Corrosive Bile stack that was literally just designed to kill a shield battery. Crimson Court was the only map saving ZVP win rates. You think so? I mean, I think Crimson Court was just the worst map ever designed. I guess, yeah, you play. Yeah, there was the high yield gas. There was a high yield gas that you could do pushes off of. I think that it was still a bad map for Zerg. I think versus Protoss it was okay. I'm thinking of it in its totality. Because versus Terran it was a, God, it was like the most turtley map of all time. Oh, we can do max screen. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, notably, they have not played an offline match since then. Also, they have not played a single match, I don't think. Wait, no, when did this patch come through? This was not on the new patch, was it? When did the most recent patch... I think so too when they started defending. Yeah, that's the thing. They just needed to defend. Max Packs, I think, towards the end of its life, I'm remembering now because I forgot about the high yield gas. Max Packs towards the end of its life started getting much better at the like you just go straight into 4-gate blink while you take your third. Yeah. All right, we are getting into the game. It's time. Oh. Oh my God, we didn't even set up the webcam. What are we doing? It's a disaster. All right, here we go. Spawning down the bottom right, it is Serral for Basilisk, and we have seen already herO going for the probe block. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of Maganatha. It is herO in the blue. Already a big deal. Already a big deal. And this is the kind of thing that opens up the opportunity to go for Glaive Adept Harass. This is going to be played cross-server. And as you can see, it is going to be West for the match. herO won the coin toss, which means he gets to choose whether he wants to be A, B on the vetoes, or whether he wants to choose server preference. And, well, it's a bit of a no-brainer. You always choose server preference. Now, we do have to note, Serral is playing from a cabin. So he is on mobile internet. He did have a tough series versus Raynor. Raynor was actually able to do something that very few players have ever done to Serral, and that is sweep him. He won 3-0. Now, Raynor played extremely well, but Serral, you could tell based on what was happening, was definitely at least a little bit affected by the ping. By the way, look at this wall. We always make fun of the herO wall for being, you know, terrible, but this wall is kind of neat. Now, I will say, I think if this is an optimal wall... No, you don't want the pylon there, do you? Do you want it here? But then it's not even a good wall to start. Like one hex over, one hex up. Because you can't build a gateway here to complete it. Air quotes, complete it. Let's not focus on that too much right now because it is going to be Adept first. No second chrono, which is kind of surprising. Serral is going to go for the 3-3 Ling defense. Builds 4 Lings initially, sends 3 of them to the third base. 1 stays in the main, and then you build an additional drone, or additional Ling in the main. That's also good because it means that the larva in your main that you still have to make use of, you have to be spending your larva as it pops in the early game to have an efficient early game as Zerg. It means that one of the larva gets to be a Zergling instead of a drone in the main. In so many ways, this is such a smart move, and that's why many Zerg players that are good at the game, i.e. not myself, are doing this. herO does take a normally timed third Nexus. Quick, but not crazy quick, just 341. Which while... Okay, it was before his second gate. Okay, so it's kind of middle of the road. He still goes for 3 gateway units. Oh, Adepts could have shaded forward, but Serral had the Lings coming back towards this third base. Serral not skimping on spores, getting them very early, in fact. Adepts of herO just being positioned very carefully. herO is a very aggressive player, but he doesn't have to play ultra aggressive. It is totally an option for him to play very defensive, especially in this matchup with how strong defensive Protoss is these days. Now, is it going to be Blink or Glaives? I would assume Blink. Be weird if it was anything else. And there it is. Blink fired up. Now, until Serral sees the gases at the natural, it could theoretically be 4-gate Glaives. But you'd be wanting to hit with this well before this timing. Oh. Someone is getting a little bit of lag.
Paused.
Serral is he's in a cabin. His webcam is freezing a little bit. Yep. I think the camera might be a little bit too much for him.
Game resumed.
herO gonna go for a snipe out of creep tumor as we get back into it. Oh, Revelation not able to... Oh, okay, he does get the kill. This is a very forward path of creep. herO will not be able to prevent Serral from re-establishing it. Very nice Oracle micro right there, grabbing 3 drones quite quickly. Zip, zap, zooey. Yeah, really good job from Serral to reestablish the creep. +1 missile and roach speed coming through. herO is going to be going for blink aggression. Most likely, at least a little bit, but it is still going to be a very... Actually, hang on. Is this just 4 gates? No, yeah, this is just a super fast Templar Archives. So maybe won't see any blink aggression necessarily. Not necessarily. We do have 3 more gates coming in and no forge. Huh. Maybe it will be blink aggression. He added a 3rd oracle, by the way. God, this creep spread from Serral is just so nice. So nice. Okay, Storm coming in. But herO is still going to warp in some Stalkers aggressively. Serral getting the Hydra speed before range, but he's got the 2nd upgrade queued. That will beat a dead Overlord here in the middle. And Revelation going to be able to tag up some of these creep tumors. Oh, and he gets the kill on this one just before the new one completes. Killing the Papa tumor, kills the baby tumor. Very quick fleet beacon coming in behind this from herO. He's adding the 2nd Stargate as well. He wants to transition into the Tempest off 3 bases. We are going to be seeing a... Oh, couple of stasis traps come in. Stalkers will just retreat. Oh, Oracles, don't lose those. Yeah. Oh, barely keeps him alive. Obviously, the speed made it so that Serral could chase, but the lack of range made it so that he could not get the last couple hits needed. And, I mean, he couldn't have both anyways at this point, unless he'd gone double Hydra Den, but that would be an all-in. That would be incredibly inefficient. And Serral is nothing if not efficient. However, talking about efficiency... It's herO who is playing the perfect game up to this point. Zest Zest used to be the one who did this all the time. We are going to see a Zealot finally falling. Serral looking for a little bit of multi-prong. Will jump his opponent's Stalkers in the middle of the map. Storms defensively, though, are going to come through herO. I don't think he realizes that Serral's just going for a Roach Hydra bust pretty aggressively. He realizes now, though, he's going to cancel his 4th Nexus. He needs to turtle up pretty hard on 3 bases. Cannot afford to lose these High Templar. One of them will get a good Storm. Second one is pretty decent as well. Serral is going to catch his opponent teching very, very hard. High Templar does get a Storm just before it's sniped. Good job right there from herO to get the value at the last second. Does Serral have enough to keep pushing? Oh, that's a slow warp in of Zealots. There's no upgrade just yet on these Zealot Stalkers or Archon. Whereas the Hydras and Roaches do have +1 missile. herO does look like he is going to be able to hold this. He's got energy recharge available. God, stop warping it off the slow warp. Energy recharge. There it is. Double Storm available. Stasis Trap does connect. Serral is getting into towards Burrow and Tunneling Claws on his Roaches. But we've already got cannons at the 3rd, a cannon at the natural. Tempests are now out. I think herO... Oh, he actually loses that base without a cancel. It's kind of expensive. herO is so far ahead in the tech, but he is quite far behind in the army supply. Like, he's already got 5 Tempests out. And Tempests are going to be really good here. But you will have to micro them extremely well. +1 air weapons is already about to complete. Tunneling Claws coming in for the Roaches. There they are. Zealots warp in at the natural. Oh, look at this. Burrowing just past them. Very nice move from Serral. A little bit of missed target fire there from herO, clicking the unbuildable rocks. And Serral, very disruptive here with this play. Grabs 2 Tempests at the front during all this. The High Templar are very exposed. They get some decent Storms, but they're all going to be getting killed or morphed into Archons. And it will be Serral getting in here. There is a cannon in the main mineral line. But I think Serral's done it. He may not have won the game just yet, but he's put himself into a good enough position that... Well, he's put himself in a game-winning position. Hive is half done. Oh, if Serral busts his 3rd base, it's not just a game-winning position. This becomes a 1 game. Serral never just goes for Roach Hydra busts. This has really caught herO off guard. The base will get saved, so herO still does have a chance. Does he have energy recharge available? He does. So if he warps in a High Templar at any point, it will be able to cast Storm. There is a mothership that is being produced. herO's still on a decent economy. Oh, Ultralisk Cavern. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that at all. Serral is getting in towards +1 Carapace, by the way. He's going to be on 2-1 upgrades very soon. herO will complete his +2 weapons. That was late, but it is now online. Of course, those Stalkers with the +2 weapons are, well, they're powerful. Now, I wonder if the Evo Chamber will go for +3 missile or +1 melee after this. Serral does add on the Adrenal Glands and getting a 2nd Viper. Abducts on those Tempests are going to be crucial. Oh. Good avoidance of the 1st Storm. 2nd Storm is pretty decent. It will be a full surround from Serral. These High Templar just getting Storm energy. Blink to the right side coming in from herO. Storms on the bottom. Immortals trying to hold the line. But there is just too much stuff from Serral. A beautiful 270 surround from 3 angles. Oh, man. Oh, man. I do like how herO fought that fight in the panic moment. But what an engagement from Serral. Knocking now his opponent below 100 supply. There is a mothership here. Time Warp Cloaking Field. And the mothership has crazy good damage against ground, especially with +1 air already done. But there is +1 Carapace. And most importantly, this was just too late. If the mothership was out for that fight, he drops a Time Warp here on the ramp, drops the Cloaking Field. There's a decent chance herO's able to take a much better fight and continue to survive. And he is continuing to survive for the moment, but it's It's air quotes on the survival. Look at that Stalker even being abducted. That's obviously not the intent. He wanted to abduct the Immortal. But now the Mothership gets sniped by the Hydras. Lunge completes. Probes having to pull into the fight. herO will clean up these Hydras. But look at the supply. Serral is able to break through in this game number 1. And will take a 1-0 lead. Very well done by the great Yuna Sutala. God, he's so good. No mortal can stand. All right, let's see if we can't get a cheeky picture of Serral to put up there as a placeholder. That's a great one, but there's two... Can we get one with him in the Basilisk shirt? Oh, this is perfect. No, that one... there's one of him like in like a formal suit. He's such a sweetie pie. He's just the cutest. Such a genuine smile. Like, he's actually just so chill for being legitimately the greatest of all time at something as difficult as this game. Like, it's actually crazy how just awesome he is as a human being. All right, we'll have to continue this after because we've got something coming. Oh, baby. We've got something coming I would have never, ever expected in a million years. Spawning up in the top left. Going for a 12 pool. For Basilisk, it is Serral. OMG. We never see this. Ever, 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 ever. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is herO in the blue. I legitimately would have never expected this. Never. So often, Protoss players don't scout anymore because Zerg players aren't 12 pooling. They just don't. You just don't 12 pool. And we are not going to see a scout. Serral should just continue to build lings and claim his free dub. He's pulling the boys. He's pulling the drones with this one. He's actually got a lot of money, too. 300 minerals. He can continue to pump lings for a very long time. herO. All right. Let's see his reaction. If you lose this pylon, it's game over. He's just going to tap out. No scout. Finally punished. Serral. Up 2-0. Well, That counts as a perfect game out of Serral. You could technically argue it's a perfect game out of herO, too, because he didn't lose anything either. But I think it's important to note that a pretty important part of a perfect game is winning it. That's not fair. Are they going to release the replays for this? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. That's not Serral, that's Ladder. That's the thing about a player like Serral. Like, you can't... You can't do that against him. Because eventually, at some point... Now, I do think that there is a good chance that this is because of the ping. Like, I think Serral is legitimately playing more aggressively because of that. Imagine he did it again. Imagine he did it again. That would be so baller. He's not gonna, but it would have been so cool. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right of Sandworm, it is Basilisk Serral. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it's herO. In the blue. What happened? Serral did a 12-pull drone pull. herO didn't scout. And he just instant GG'd. That's about how long it took VU. VUW. Oh, man. The thing is, that looks like such an uncalculated build. But I bet Serral is like, yeah, herO doesn't probe scout. In game 2 after hatch blocking, 78% of the time. And it's like, Serral, how do you know that? And it's like, well, what do you mean? I researched him. It's like, well, how did you know about every game? And he's like, well, I watched them and I remembered. It's like, so you didn't like write it down anywhere? He's like, no, why would I need to write it down? I just remember. Well, you see, herO likes to not scout, and it's very greedy. Many Protoss players like to do this. Hearthstone is a habitual no-scouter, and I just decided to punish herO. The ping's a little high for me playing from the cabin. I also wanted to get back to the sauna. Well, you know, it's sometimes these plays, they work out pretty well, so it's pretty nice for me. Looking forward to the rest of the series. Thank you for the interview, Steadfast. Yeah. I'll be back after I win 4-0. Thank you, Serral. We really appreciate that. That was good stuff. Great interview there from the great Eunice Utala. Yes. Thank you. All right. What are we going to see here? We do see a fakie with 2 lanes. herO not moving out with his first Adept. He keeps it in the back. Serral actually was late with his 36 Overload. You have to wonder if that interview had something to do with it. It will be in time for his double inject, so it's not the biggest of deals. But not ideal either. He does go for the double creep spread. Actually, hang on. Wow, Serral is playing wild right here. No. What am I saying? This was not. This was an intentional block. Yeah, this was a 4-queen opener. Oh. Yeah, this was a 4-queen opener all into a 2-base layer. You just don't see that. Bro will get sniped down. Phoenix is the weapon of choice first. think this is going to be a fast Hydra play. With the Phoenix, you can't go for a Dropper Lord. Maybe that was the intention. No additional gas added just yet. There we go. Does get the double gas of the natural now. herO will expand at the third base. The thing is, I feel like you can't overreact to this as Protoss. Otherwise, you end up very behind. Oh, stasis trap, stasis trap. Serral is able to pull in time. It will be the Hydralisk then. Okay. Now, how aggressive is this going to be is my question. We don't have a Twilight Council just yet. Oracle is able to snipe down a couple of creep tumors. Oh, stasis trap coming into the natural as well. Serral is in time. Another stasis trap in the main. Oh, Serral's got to pull the drones. He does not in time this time. Yeah, the ping is definitely affecting Serral for sure. Oh my god, he just keeps queuing up stasis traps. This is so annoying. He's over there, he's over here. What am I supposed to do? Oh, Adepts are going to shade forward into a bunch of Hydras and Lings. He will be able to snipe down some drones, but Serral is going for it here. Yeah, it is... Oh my god, second Stargate. Wait, are we going to try and counter this with Oracles? We are. This is super interesting. There's no way Serral is expecting this. Oh, Hydras can fit through the Dragon's Teeth. I didn't even know that. That is really good to know. Oracles do not want to reveal themselves until the Hydras are committed to the fight. Cannon will get targeted. No cancel there. Adept's going to try and shade forward. Hydra speed is done, but there's not a crazy number of Hydras. Here comes the commit from herO. Energy recharge getting utilized. Lings will soak up some of the Oracle usage. Serral is going to be able to potentially retreat. But he is not going to be able to get out of there. herO able to chase him down. The secret tech of the double Oracle, or double Stargate Oracle. Honestly, it wasn't even the second Stargate that really kicked in. It was just that he kept building Oracles. That was a very cool response to what Serral was doing, and a really great identification that you're not going to be able to get a crazy number of Hydras out with that play. Very cool move. This is a psychopath herO I love. Right? All right, so they're going to say 4 minutes of ads. Sorry, 4 minutes of break. So we're going to run a couple minutes of ads. Glad you guys enjoyed that on Twitch and YouTube. Should do my Serral impression more often. I feel like it's weird because sometimes it's good. I need to like calibrate it. It's weird. So I need to think of something that he says and like how he says it. All right, we will be back after like 3 minutes. Actually, you know what? No, no. We won't take a break. We will run an ad break, but I am going to 3-minute Magic Mike show for the subbers. Heh. I am going to see if I can get that picture of Serral set up. Where did I actually save it? I did the old save image. Saved pictures? No. Camera roll? No. Downloads? No, not that either. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I saved that into a very random folder. Okay, there we go. Cool. Let's see if we can get that to fit in. Just going to join the lobby now. What is 192 over 108 reduced? Okay, that's 119. $829. Oh, did we find it? Red player. That's 253. Oh, this picture's actually, funnily enough, too small, but it's kind of fine. Uh, 1437. What is 1430? We're getting very finicky, very particular. $829. There we go. Well, this is pretty good. 257. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, cool. I wonder if we are just going to see all-ins from Serral from here on out. I kind of hope not. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Basilisk, it is Serral in the red. And his opponent sending out a very early probe scout. It is herO in the blue. Yeah, Serral has such a pocketbook of builds. 198 over 102 reduced. No, it was 192 over 108. But it's okay, it's okay. Old Oracle was better. Old Oracle was so good at dealing with Hydras. But yeah, Oracles do melt Hydras in small numbers. That only works, though, because Serral got caught off guard by the Oracles. herO did a great job of recognizing the build, A, keeping his Oracles hidden, B, and then taking a fight that was good enough to make sure that he could chase down Serral. Serral couldn't get a critical number of Hydras. Just a really, really awesome play from herO. That was a perfect response to what Serral was doing. In context. Serral teleported to the ESL. I know, right? He's no longer in the cabin in the woods. It's crazy. How'd he do that? Time traveled even. Yeah. Don't pay attention to his jersey. Clearly I didn't. Oh. Okay, for a second I got confused. I was like, oh, the command I just sent didn't go through. And I panicked for a second there, too. That could have been... I mean, that was a really cool build. The thing is, if Serral does recognize that, if herO doesn't keep that hidden, and he sees the, 4 oracles or 5 oracles or whatever, and he just pulls back before committing to the fight, and herO's not able to jump him and kill, let's say, 3 or 4 Hydras pretty quickly, Serral can sit back, wait for like 12 Hydras, just slightly outproduce his opponent's ability to win. Because the oracles are obviously much more expensive. They take longer to build. Well, it's not even that they take longer to build. It's that you can build a bunch of Hydras at once, and you can't build more than the number of Stargates you have worth of oracles. Now, I wonder if Serral would have gone for the same build if it wasn't a Phoenix first play. Which we are going to be seeing again. And this will supply a block... Well, I mean, it takes forever to kill an Overlord with a Phoenix, so it's actually not even going to supply block Serral for more than like half a second. Sorry, maybe 1.5 seconds even. I'm going to crush you in the finals, Serral. A terrifying Serral, to be sure, but a welcome one. This is Vacation Serral, though. You're right. That is funny. We don't ever see Vacation Serral. Fast Evo Chamber. herO is going to be able to scout that right away. herO will take a forward base. Oh, Stasis Trap in the main. Nope. It does seem clear to me that Serral does not want to play a late game. Which... if herO recognizes that, and I think he will, this is going to be very tough for Serral. Robo coming in out of herO. Are we going to see a charge lot opener then? Yeah. Yeah. Basically, will almost never be anything else. Phoenix at the 4th could lift the drone. He does. Nice job. That's going to delay this for a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of Adepts coming in on the left side. 7 Adepts. This is Serral's ping advantage slightly, but once again, if he's playing with high ping, this could still be very difficult to deal with. I do like the Evo Chamber block there. Hatchery does ultimately get down. Lings and a couple Roaches being produced. Is Serral thinking high aggression right now? He did go fast +1 missile, not melee, by the way, which is quite surprising. Oh, wow. herO has added a second Robo and a Robo Bay. This feels like Disruptors. But Disruptors, I mean, they kind of suck now in this matchup. They don't one-shot Roaches anymore. Against a player like me, they'll still be great, but against a player like Serral, they will not be. Okay, extended Thermal Lance. Yep, that makes much more sense. Double Robo Colossus. herO is leaning into the chaos. We will see a Hive start up for Serral. And that is actually going to be very good against double Robo Colossus. But it's going to be a Warp Prism first. And then the second and third Colossus. Hive will be done in time to be able to get out a couple Vipers, I believe. This is such an old way of playing from both players. It's more Immortals. He actually canceled Extended Thermal Lance. Okay. So he builds one Colossus. He's actually going to show it here. Trying to bait his opponent into Viper timing, maybe, and then going to get him with Storm. We have a Fleet Beacon coming in behind this from herO as well. Oh, man, herO is such a... He's such a difficult player to manage. He's, like, so odd. There it is, 2 Vipers starting up. Serral does get the Hydra speed. It's done now. Range starts up. Roach speed also starting up. This is really cool from Serral because he has gone quicker into tech, but is setting up for a very powerful 2-1 Viper timing with Roach Hydra Viper. This is actually so cool because these upgrades are all going to time out really nicely. Prioritizing the upgrades that take longer and the units that take longer, i.e. the Vipers. herO, meanwhile, will have +2 weapons and Storm done, so his mind game has worked, I would say. But Serral is still going to be hitting a very powerful timing. 79 drones. He's maxed out. We've got 3 abducts available, or 3 blinding clouds. Serral notably not charging his Vipers to full. Oh, herO's Observer on the left side sees this army coming. Storm going to come in. This is not what Serral wanted to see, but he still draws out the Storms very quickly. Only 1 High Templar left with energy, I believe. Oh, abducts on the Immortals could be big here. Grabs 2 of them immediately. A Phoenix, that was a misclick. Feedback comes through, but it's Serral who is driving very hard forward. Storm is going to be good. Another Immortal gets yoinked. No Prism pickup. Does Serral have enough to keep pushing? He's warping in, or he's building 24 more Roaches, but at the front line, the Colossus is actually getting 10 kills, and herO will defend. Serral firing up 3-2 upgrades, going for the Ultra Cavern again. He's doing a lot of units and a lot of play styles that are relatively easy to execute here. In a sense of the micro isn't ultra complicated. herO was able to defend. That 1 abduct on the Phoenix was very unfortunate for Serral. Killing 1 more Immortal faster would have been big. Stasis Trap does see this coming. God, Stasis Trap's got a lot of vision. Oracle will go for a... Oh, it was going for a Stasis Trap, but he decides not to. 4th base is heavily cannoned up. 3rd base trying to get cannoned up as well, but one of them does get picked off. The other 2 will complete. Stasis Trap did connect nicely. Oh, abduct on the Colossus could be nice. He gets an Immortal instead, which is also not bad. Has to double the abduct to get the kill. Serral is getting the Hydra Lunge, which is what I was looking for as well. And good job from Serral continuing the 3-2 upgrades. Oh. Oh, does Serral realize there's a Prism coming? I think he did somehow see this. Oh, Overlord going to drop some creep. On a potential 5th base, on a potential 6th base as well. Oh god, these Vipers. Serral got to be careful, but herO did not have units in position. Speaking of units in position, Prism gets sniped. Very nicely done. Mothership is out. Time Warp would be big here. This army of Serral needs to get out of here. He has taken a gold base during all this. Oh, drones need to get mining, and he... Oh, look at that. Serral's right on top of it. God, he's so good at spotting and looking everywhere. Ultra's going to try and come in here. Blinding Cloud on the Immortals could actually be a very potent play. Serral does complete chitinous plating. Oh, this Roach Hydra on the top side could get caught here, but we have the High Templar getting taken out very quickly. Serral's able to snipe down 3 of them. Even though he's going to lose a lot of Roach Hydra, he will get some decent value out of it. I mean, this is still expensive for him, make no mistake. Ultralisks have their chitinous plating. Serral is going to give up this base. No choice, really. Oh, this one Ultralisk will reveal itself, and that is very good information for herO. Meanwhile, Ling counterattack on the other side of the map is going to get deflected by the cannons, by the shield battery. In the main base, looks like the Prism was killed. Oh, here comes a big fight. Blinding Clouds, Parasitic Bombs, Fungal Growths, Time Warps, everything all at once. It is going to be a victory for Serral in this fight. herO pushing down the ramp inexplicably into a bunch of spellcasters, a bunch of ultras. And Serral takes a very good fight. We're going to have to go back and rewatch that one. We got baited away by the action. And it is now... I mean, it's now a Serral who's going to be able to push forward, kill his opponent's 5th base. He's building Hydras that are going to be 3-3 with Lunge. Also getting the Spire. A lot of Overlords do go down, so Serral will need to rebuild those. But he's still got this gold base that herO doesn't actually... Well, he knows about it now. Oracle will come through. No Spore at this base is a big problem. These Lings do not have adrenal glands, but they still have the plus... they have the +2 armor against +2 attack, which means they're still going to need 2 shots to kill. Oracle will get turned around after killing 9 drones. 20 kills on that Oracle in total. This feels like a Serral that, yeah, really, really is desperate to end the game. Once again, I think just because of the ping. And he's playing very, very neat, honestly. Very cool. Because we don't see a Serral that is ultra fighty. It makes for a very entertaining match. Tempest don't have their Tectonic Destabilizers. They do have 201 upgrades, and it's about to be... Sorry, wait, about to be 202. The Corruptors have been created here by Serral. He started up his Flyer attacks upgrade. That's pretty close to finishing. And I think will complete as the units max out. Now the Immortal count is going to be back up to 6 very shortly. There it is. And herO's also remaxing. He is taking his top right base, getting a good amount of static defense. Oh, Revelation coming through. Does cost him an Oracle, though. Ultralisks on the left side would be very good here. Oh, is he going to heal these up with Healing Shrine? That would be so nice. Oh, my God. Are we about to see Ultralisk drop Harass? Oh, little attack coming in here. Serral, this is not a good angle for him initially. Blinding Cloud does come in. He will actually jump on the Tempest. Very good Fungals. Infestors coming in from the right side. Archon's not able to hit the Corruptors very well. This is a really good fight for Serral. It looked bad from the beginning, but the Infestors from the right side caught herO completely off guard. And now Serral, oh, these move commanded Tempests. We will see some good storms coming through after the fact, though. Lack of adrenal glands is a big problem here for Serral, but winning the fight there was amazing for him. Killing so many Tempests. herO killed one of his own Tempests. Big fungal on the Infestor, or on the Blink Stalkers. He grabs another chain. Kills like 10 Blink Stalkers right there. Oh, Zealot run by on this base is going to get an unwelcome hug from a couple of Ultralisks. God, Serral playing very cool right now. Do we have Neural Parasite? No, we do not. We do have +1 Flyer Carapace for Serral. Both players have slowed their roll on the upgrades here. Is there a Dark Shrine for defense? No. And this 4 Ultra drop with Ling support. It will be a recall coming in from herO. How many units does he recall? A lot of Immortals. Oh, and they're very well positioned behind the Nexus. This is going to get cleaned up for so little, but it leaves the base on the top right fully exposed. Ultralisks are not going to give a hoot about these storms. They're good storms on the Lings, and they even hit the Hydras for a little bit, but this attack in the main base, even at the cost of a lot of Serral's Ultras, will be worth it, especially if he kills this Nexus before the Mama Ship pops. Ultralisks are going to get cooked here. Oh, if he gets this Nexus, it's huge. He knows that the Mothership is trying to be produced. Ultras will be able to get through this. Boom, it's down. herO going to try and wrap around on the Ultras as they retreat with the charge lots, but the Ultras are too thick. Far too thick. 24 probes go down. Serral actually giving up the gold base, but herO doesn't continue the attack. So Serral gets to go back to mining there. The fact that that denied the mothership at about 9, 10, 8 seconds left is huge. Huge, 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 huge. Neural Parasite not yet done. That is so good against an army like this with so many Immortals and Archons. Serral will finally give it the base, but he was able to mine it for an extra minute, almost. 30, 45 seconds. May not seem like much, but that's a lot. Especially when the game is actually... Well, when your opponent is desperately trying to kill you. Which Serral is. Neural Parasite has completed... Unfortunately, still no adrenal glands, but we are done at +2 melee as Serral. He's getting close. Well, he's a quarter of the way done. Actually, a third of the way done. +3 melee. I'm so pedantic that I have to correct myself. I'm like, well, 51 out of 57 is much closer to 1/3 than 1/4 Steadfast. That's me doing that to myself by choice. Oh, these burrowed infestors. There are going to be some big Neurals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Way too many Neurals to count. The units. All your army belong to us. Some of the units do get pushed out of Neural range, and that breaks the Neural Parasites and will allow herO to actually turn around and win this fight initially. But there's still so many Infestors with Neural Parasite available. Still like 5 of them. Lings did get the denial on the 5th base attempt. Again, this is herO's last army. And his last stand. Ling's going to come in for the flank as the storms expire. Archons get stolen. Immortals get stolen. The army of herO belongs to Serral. It's killing his own observers now. And we're going to see Serral going up 3-1 with a ultra entertaining style. herO, he's cooked. Put a fork in him. He's done. Serral going to be 1 map away from qualifying to the offline finals in Paris. We will see a storm drop. Very cute. But not going to be enough, obviously. And GG. Very well done. Actually, let's see if we can we quickly get a look at that one big fight that kind of decided the game. Was it this one? It was right when the Ultralisk drop was coming in. I don't think we have time. No, we don't have time. I gotta get out of games so that I don't miss the next lobby. Doesn't even feel like herO is seriously contesting. I mean, it's... You can't push down a ramp into Ultra Viper... Infestor Corruptor. I really feel bad about missing that fight, at least the start of it. Because, well, that was costly. Remember that herO can still qualify to Paris, even if he loses this series. All right, we're going to run a quick minute of ads, and we'll get into game number 5? Yes, game number 5. Actually, nope, we're getting right into the game, so we won't run those ads. That was such a strange game plan from Serral. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play like that. I think it is because of where he is, like physically. So I think it's actually kind of weird to me that herO kind of hasn't identified this yet. Serral is very clearly desperate to end a game before the late game. And I feel like herO just really wants to attack, and he can't keep himself from doing so. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is herO in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Basilisk Serral in the red, playing, once again, hyper aggressive. And I really do think he's trying to play a relatively simple style for him to execute. What's so strange about the way he's playing? Played range and Carapace and then won Ultra. I mean, it's still good to have the Carapace, though, on the Ultras. It's just not traditionally good against Archons or Immortals. But it's unexpected, and it allows you to still be able to add on Hydralisks and be very good. It's just it's a way of not playing Lurker. Hero should just take a defend and defend a fourth base. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Now, it is entirely possible that even with the ping, Serral would have played Hero this way, because Hero is an ultra aggressive player, like crazy aggressive. This one will be played on West server. So it is ping advantage here for Hero. God, Serral is so freaking good, man. For me, the sickest play of that entire game was the 3 Infestors that Serral... And it's... I can't even show it on this map because there's no map that, like... Or no part of it that really shows it. But there's like a little nook to the side where Serral was able to hide 3 Infestors. And those completely shifted the balance of power in the fight at the gold base. The Fungals on the, I believe, Archons as well as Tempests allowed, for one, they locked the Tempest down so that the Corruptors could engage. And also, I think, kept the Archons away from the Tempests, or away from the Corruptors, for at least the initial part of the fight. Normally, it feels like you don't want to fight in a hallway as Zerg. But if you get a Fungal Growth Blinding Cloud combo on your opponent's Immortals and Archons, the Infestors lock down basically the whole army, so they're just... Even though the damage is pretty pitiful out of Fungal, if it hits 20, 25 targets, it's dealing over 400 damage. Obviously, the goal is the lockdown, but the damage is substantial. It might have actually hit more than 25 targets there. I actually kind of want to go back and break down that game. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, you know what? We will. We will do that. Somebody remind me when the games are done. Assuming, of course, Zoun Hero is not a crazy long series. And assuming this series ends relatively soon. All right, what's been happening here? 1 Ling died. Obviously, this is the first time we're seeing Hero potentially getting very aggressive with Double Adept, but nope, not going to go for it. The amount of respect he shows to Serral. And I mean, you kind of have to. It's frickin' Serral, man. What are you going to do? Just kill 8 drones? No, no one will. Hero about to pull off the comeback of a life. Comeback of a lifetime. That would be pretty sick. Creep Tumor will get killed off. Hero actually firing a pod shot at the Queen. If you aim at the Queen, you best not miss. I missed. Yeah, I don't want to give too much flack to Hero. Because, like, Immortals and Archons do so well against Ultras that you can convince yourself that there's no such thing as a bad fight. But that's not true at all. There are so many situations where you can attack into Ultras with Archon Immortal and get blasted. And it's where the Zerg gets all their spells off. They get their Blinding Cloud, they get their Fungal Growth. Yeah. And it's a big problem. We're going to see another fast +1 missile out of Serral. Hero did not scout the Evo Chamber. Serral definitely put this in a position where it could be easily scouted on purpose. He's trying to fake +1 melee Lings. Hero is going to be going for charge once again. And this is a... Oh, this is an all-in. This is an all-in, I think. This is a fake gas. Not mining off of it. Yep, we're gonna see herO go for just a straight up charge lot all in. Serral has already droned so much. herO building zealots in the main. Nothing but gateways. Oh, this is a cool mind game from herO, and I think it's actually gonna work. herO could have denied that nexus or that hatchery. Stasis trap, denying mining time is so good here. Serral is trying to go for roaches. Is he playing safe enough is the question. Queen going to trigger the stasis trap. He just wants to get back to mining, and I don't hate that. It does stop the queen from generating more energy. Oh my god, so many stasis traps. Ay, ay, ay. Nicely done from herO. Very annoying. Wait. He's taking the gases at the third. herO has so many charge lots. Oh my god, he's baited him. 10 more drones. He's baited him. It's a great bait mate. Oh, the gas is at the third for the final finishing touch on the sail. And look at this. herO not even letting Serral tag the tower to see this army coming. Serral is about to get killed. He is about to get overrun by charge lots. If this is a hold, it's one of the greatest holds of all time. And I just don't see how he can. The thing is, herO is still going to be able to tech up because he's got so many probes, because he's in the position he's in. He's continuing +2 weapons. herO should just go for it. Especially seeing the Hydras. Okay, maybe not chasing the Hydras with the Oracles, but yeah, Serral's got no chance of holding this, I don't think. The roaches are going to come out piecemeal. herO will reinforce with zealots from across the map. And it's going to take a while, but this is still such a cool mind game from herO. Good hold position micro on the drones. Serral is going to lose a crap ton of drones here. And GG gets called. herO with the mind games in game number 5. Oh, man. The Puppeteer. herO. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Knows exactly what Serral is looking for. Yup. Exactly. The gas at the natural. The gas is at the third. So freaking cool. And the fact that we saw herO actually continue to tech made it even more impressive and even more powerful, because he wipes his opponent out with the attack and then goes for the continuation tech. Like he was still in such a good spot, even if that was eventually somehow held. But with that many zealots, it's just not happening. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. We get into game 6. Man with sword on roller skates. Yeah. Did Serral enter another era of ZVZ being his only weak matchup? I don't even think ZVZ is actually a weak matchup. I think Raynor is just like the only player that sometimes, at least, can make him look mortal. We say that, though, and this series is not over. If herO wins this next game, it's game 7 with ping advantage. Now, he does need to win with ping disadvantage. That's going to be tough. In fact, it would have been really nice if he could have used that zealot play on a map where he had ping disadvantage, because that's a kind of setup where you don't need good ping to make that work. Here we go, spawning up at the top right. On match point still, but it's not over yet. It is Basilisk Serral. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is herO in the blue. This might be one of the most entertaining series these two have ever played. The stakes were obviously the highest at EWC 2024. Even though that wasn't an elimination match, it was still a very important match in the bracket, I believe. herO being a nuisance with this probe. God, one of the best to ever do it with the probe micro. So frustrating, honestly. Serral's pool is actually... It's actually 2 seconds late off this. Wow. That can't... Wait, really? Hang on, did he build a hatchery faster than normal? Yes, I think he did. I think he got the 15 hatch down. Because this was a very quick scout from herO. Am I crazy? Did he... Yeah, this was a... This is a very quick hatch, actually. Okay, that would explain the later pool. In addition to some good mineral harass. Yeah, this was a 15 pool. Or 15 hatch. Still after Overlord and all that, but... Kind of neat. Kind of neat. Oh, Stalker first. A Chrono. Okay, it's a fake warp gate. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. But it is going to be a Twilight. Yo, it's a double fake. Oh, it's a double fake. Oh my god, herO, you're so cool. Holy shit, you're cool. It's a double fake. Something's making a chugging sound, and I hope it's not the PC dying. If it is, well, get wrecked me, I guess. Lings are not going to be able to save this Overlord. And they will not be able to get in before the second Stalker is out. It's going to be a Robo behind this. This is a pretty rough supply block for Serral. He's on 10 Larva right now. Ugh, this is actually looking very uncomfortable. A lot of Lings going to be produced by Serral. I really... Wait a minute. Okay, Serral... Okay. For a second, I saw herO not building probes for a while, but yeah, it's just a DT shrine. He just needed to cut workers for a moment. Serral going to build a lot of stuff. And with no shield battery here, and a bit of an awkward-ish wall, and a late warp gate, if Serral goes for like, if he just goes for the fight right here, this would be very awkward for herO. Ling's looking for the third base. There is a Spore Crawler being produced. This is something Bly used to do. Oh my god, if he goes in right now. Oh, if he goes in right now. Huh. Oh, go, 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 go. Surprise, motherfucker. Very nice little maneuver here from Serral. Gonna force an Adept to warp in the wall. There are more gates behind this. There's already a Spore on the other side, but it's just the one. He needs more. He needs more. He will get some good work done with this Serral, that is. Oh, can he get the kill on this Adept before it shades out? No, just barely not. Oh, nice cycling of these units. DTs are coming in. If herO gets the kill on this base, that would be massive. There's no detection right here. The Spore is going to have to reposition. Another 2 Spores being produced. Serral's crisis management will be put to the test in this position. DTs. Oh, you got to be careful with that Prism. DTs are maneuvering around. Did he get a Queen kill? No. Lings did come back in. The Spore Crawler to natural will complete. herO actually taking a lot of damage on this Prism. He's got to be so careful with that. DT Blink. Okay. We're trying to channel Classic at BlizzCon at that one time. You know the one where, oh, you beat Rogue. Oh my god, it's crazy. Actually, that was pretty crazy. It was sick. More DTs warping in. 5 DTs coming in. We are going to see a denial on this base. Oh, and it's a denial on the probe as well. I'd say that's worth it for 8 Lings. Canceling the third Nexus. Oh, can he get that probe kill? No. It's escorted by the DTs. I almost said escorted. Seeing no Archons has got to cause some suspicion here. There is a Roach Warren done. Serral doesn't want to start Roach production, though, until his drone count's a little bit higher. And he goes for a couple now. Layer will be done. As long as there's an Overseer out in time for this DT Blink play, it should be okay. But herO is going for 9 DTs. 9 DTs. This is insane. This will decide the series potentially. At the very least, it will decide this game. Oh, this Adept is out of position. But herO was close enough to being in position. Here come the DTs. Here they come. He's going to blink it on top of the sport. He's going to delete it. Overseer will morph in, but this is so much damage. 9 DTs. We're warping into the main base. We're killing the third. herO, you absolute madman. It's the Adepts into the main. Oh, that's such a cool addition. Just going to be able to snipe down more drones. He's going to get like 5 drones? 4. Serral, he is in a very uncomfortable position now, but he's got another base that is ready to start mining relatively soon. Didn't lose many drones, and those DTs are not going to scale super well. They will have to morph into Archons to get any additional value. Unless he just goes for Overseer snipes, in which case, then he's the coolest man alive. Unless he's my ladder opponent, in which case he is a dirty cheeser. Getting a little real there. Serral is back up to 3 base mining. Warp Prism has got to be careful here. God, herO's so cool. Oh, man, he's so freaking cool. Overlord speed. Going to be crucial for the Overseers. Serral is going to settle back in and say, you know what? We don't need to win the game right now. Archons are scary. Immortals could be getting produced. Blink may be done. Serral going to go for a Changeling Scout here. And he will see Archons. Where are the rest of the Archons? Oh, they're in a drop. Ah, okay. It is going to be a Colossus transition. No extended thermal lance. Is this another fake Colossus transition? We do see Burrow starting up for Serral. Oh, is he thinking Tunneling Claws? This has been such an ultra aggressive set of plays from both players. And I am so freaking here for it. Serral can collapse these rocks. herO, don't get caught. Don't get caught. Well, okay, he doesn't get caught. Ravagers morphing in. herO's army is strong right now. Serral's army value about to shoot back up as these Ravagers complete. There we go. herO has taken a 4th base during all this. Serral is getting +2 missile as well as that +1 Carapace. Obviously, the +1 Carapace. Oh, hang on. We are going to see maybe an engagement here. Archon should get saved. It will get saved. Serral going to be able to Crucible down a couple. No, they're too high HP. Shield batteries will survive. Wow, that Archon surviving on 1 HP. Serral cannot afford to lose his Overseers here. He is going to go for the snipe on at this right side. He can burrow right now. He can burrow these roaches if he is so inclined, but he's just going to pull them back for the moment. Oh, Stalkers do have blink here on this base. They blink back at the last second just before the Biles land. Corrosive Biles landing on the center of a couple of these Stalkers. Snipe on Overseers could be big here for DT Warpins. We're going to see the Immortal and Colossus here. There actually is a DT that the Overseers weren't in position to detect. Roaches did burrow on this position. Cannon is going to be sniped back down. Serral getting 8 probes. He is getting that Tunneling Claws. He thought he started it. Yeah, he intended to build Tunneling Claws, but he didn't get it. herO will complete +2 weapons in a moment, which is going to be big for the Archons, Immortals, and Colossus. And the Blink Stalkers. It's +2 is just so good for every Protoss unit. Ooh, Prism Micro on the right side coming in from herO. Serral says, okay, well, I got to engage you somewhere else so your attention can't just get everything for free. Static defenses do get cleaned up a little bit. Serral is still maxed out, but herO is definitely far from dead. But herO is feeling the pressure on this left side. Corrosive Biles do get dodged. Energy recharge going to save this Colossus. herO reinforcing with a few Stalkers from the left. Just enough to shift the balance of power back on in his favor on that right side. But Serral going for a full rotation. herO doesn't know. Serral going to collapse in with the roaches. But herO is able to save the unit with the Warp Prism. It's got Prism speed. Corrosive Biles going to try and connect. Oh, that Prism barely missing. Or barely getting missed. herO still isn't rotated back over. He doesn't realize this is all of Serral's army. herO with a really bad misread on the situation. Despite the fact that he is microing super, super well in the actual engagement. Oh, big blink forward coming in. Corrosive Biles will connect. Roach is able to turn on their Blink Stalker counterparts. And herO is going to drive this army back. It's a hold, and it's a pretty darn good one. Serral, unable to deliver a killing blow when he really needed to. And herO is now on 3 Colossus, 3 Immortals, a Prism for Micro. Doesn't matter that Serral's got 2-1 upgrades. The army quality is just far too good for herO. And Serral is going to have to win this one in Game 7. herO's Colossus are too strong. Oh, maybe we don't stand at every bile. That's the only way herO can realistically lose here. But look at these Colossus rain fire with the laser beams. Hang on. Is Serral actually going to be able to hold? All the Immortals died. Wait a minute. What? There's a counterattack on the other side of the map. Got 12 probes. Corrosive Biles, get the Prism. Oh, he just barely doesn't have enough. I thought that was a dead Prism with a Colossus inside. Can Serral still defend and make this happen? The Roaches are still gaining value on the other side of the map. It was a small counterattack. Oh, herO, we did not just throw this game. There's no way. More sentries warping in. I thought this game was completely over. Force fields are going to try and connect. We do see Ravagers completing. There's 4 Nexus here for herO, but he's not rebuilding probes. He is going for the kill. Serral has no intention of teching up. He is all in on the defense. Oh, Force fields are going to trap these Roaches in. The Colossus. Oh, it's actually going to be the Immortal and the Colossus getting saved. It's Colossus on 18 kills. Spine Crawlers are contributing. herO is back to microing on just 1 front. Probes are still falling behind this. Immortal will not need to be saved. herO is still going to be able to make it happen. Immortal does fall to the Spine Crawler of all things. This Prism barely keeping this Colossus alive. Drone's going to pull into the fight. Is there enough for Serral? They hold. He kills the Colossus. The drones might be enough now. Holy crap. I thought this game was completely over. Serral into the main base, killing so many probes behind this. These Roaches have 23, 24, soon to be 25 kills between the two of them. What the fuck just happened? herO, not like this. 25 worker kills. And it's all of a sudden Serral massively up in supply. DT, though, on the right side. There's no detection at this base for Serral. Oh, you got to target drones. You got to target drones here as herO. Overseer, where is it? He's morphing it in. God, this game is so incredibly messy, and I'm here for it. herO is rebuilding probes. He could still win this game. Somehow, some way. If he had been rebuilding probes from the get-go. Oh, man, if he had just not lost 25 workers to 2 Tunneling Claws Roaches. 2 Tunneling Claws Roaches, by the way, do 2-shot probes with their +2 weapons. Normally it's 3, but the +2 brings the attack value up to 20. And there's no inherent armor on a probes. We are going to see the Blink Stalkers of herO caught in the corner. Serral is on the verge of pulling off an insane hold and turnaround. herO gonna try and fight on to the bitter end. He does have a counterattack on the other side of the map that will kill one of Serral's bases, but it's not gonna be enough. Serral, what the hell was that? What did we just witness? Unbelievable turnaround. Unbelievable. And once again, proving beyond a shadow of the doubt that he is the greatest player of all time. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh my God. Oh man, that is... That is insane. Oh man, Serral, herO is going to have nightmares.
Ouais, bah, herO, c'est il tombe.
herO is going to have nightmares about the tunneling claws roaches. Hero's DTs were fun. They were. They were very fun. They created a great situation for him. It was a really cool... That might be the coolest series of StarCraft that I have seen in a very long time. If it wasn't necessarily the cleanest or best, it was by far one of the coolest. Oh my God. He got another dog pregnant. Oh my God, for sure. Damn. What a... Wow, that was actually so freaking cool.
Ouais, ouais. Et Uthermal.
Are they going to do an interview with Serral, I wonder? I mean, I think all of us did to Big Mac, you know? I think all of us did. Oh man, now herO has to play a PvP against a rested Zoun. Oh my God. Instructions unclear. Holy crap, that was insane. I think Classic can definitely beat Serral, but it's just so hard. He is so difficult to beat. He is legit so difficult to beat, you know? Like, nothing is free against Serral.
Ouais, parce que du coup, j'avais aussi.
Okay, no... Doesn't look like we're going to get an interview, maybe? I'm not sure. Let's see if we can look at that fight. Look at some of the fights on Persephone a little bit more. Hey, welcome, Tradition. Wacky Protoss builds in games I'm not watching. In games I'm watching, not games I'm playing. Will never get old. Yes. Are they 8 steps ahead, just guessing, or do they never have a plan? I feel like in the case of herO, it is oftentimes all 3 at once. Oh, there we go.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it was necessarily harder than expected, but it's never easy.
Yeah, you know how it is for us. You are the GOAT, right? So when you come in the tournament, there is always the option that you just don't lose a map until you qualify for anything, right? And between yesterday, your match against Raynor, and today against herO, that was, you know, that's why Funka is asking. Like, it was harder than expected, but for sure, like, we have a tremendous respect for Raynor and herO, and for sure every day they can challenge you. But like, even this last map, I guess this last map was super epic for all the community. That was so cool, and you nearly lost it like maybe 2 times, 3 times, I don't know. What's happening when you play against herO like this? Like anything is possible, right?
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what he was doing a lot of the time, but that's to be expected. I was just kind of playing pretty basic strategies. Doesn't get much more basic than that. Not get too stylistic there, and yeah, it worked out.
I wanted to ask you about the game you played against Raynor yesterday. I mean, it's a repeat matchup from EWC. Back then, I mean, we could ask you questions about that last game at EWC that you brought from the dead. Like, how the fuck did you defend it that last game? I don't know. But yesterday, he got your number, right? Like, he is. Like, is it luck? Is he getting better? Were you a little bit unlucky on the build orders? Like, can you walk us through what happened against Raynor yesterday?
Well, I don't know. He just played very well. I mean, the first game was he got me off guard with the Mutas, right? And it's a pretty big uphill battle from that point already. But it got somewhat close there. I think well, it was pretty one-sided in the end. He had like 40 Mutas against 5 fighters, but yeah, it's hard against Mutas always. Should have just all in there. And obviously second game just not having any units there, it's nothing you can really do. And third game also, I think his build order was just better. He basically, I don't even know what kind of throne count he was on, but probably very similar.
Yeah.
And just had the +1 instead of me, so it's just basically a free win for him. Obviously I could have played it defensively instead. After I saw the roaches, and then I'm just like behind 1 upgrade, but it's pretty bad actually.
Oh yeah, it looked like a blind counter. There was nothing that you could do, and I think like people were kind of interested or like wondering why you left so fast. And I was like, "Do you guys play StarCraft?" He clicked the roaches. He saw that there were like as many roaches as he had, and he had +1. So well, his opponent had +1. So I guess that game was not playable. So I guess the remaining question is how excited are you to come back to Paris, because you were there for Nation Wars back then. You're coming back this time for solo tournaments. Top 4 will be played with a packed venue. How excited are you?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Last time was very fun as well. I think it was 2019, right? So it's close to 6 years ago.
Yep.
So it's nice to be back there, and I hope we're gonna have just good fun time there, and hopefully some good games as well.
Yeah, the next match is gonna be a herO versus Zoun. Do you have any idea of who's gonna win this match? And maybe do you want to play it again, maybe against herO? What do you prefer?
I don't really care too much, but I'm thinking herO is probably gonna win it. I guess Zoun would probably be easier for me, generally speaking, but at the same time, a pros is a pros, so it's all the same for the most part.
They're all the same. You heard it from the GOAT.
Oh my
so last thing,
God.
you want to say anything
He's so
to your
funny.
fans, or maybe shout out to your team, or maybe talk to the French audience that's listening to you right now?
Yeah, thanks to all the, well, I know the French community is very active and pretty big, so well, I want to thank them first, now that I'm on the French stream as well.
Yep.
I think they're a very big part of the StarCraft scene, and have been always very helpful for the game, so thanks for that. And obviously thanks to Basilisk for all the support, and yeah, all the Osher fans as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Yuna.
Thank you, Yuna.
Yeah, have
And
a good evening.
Thank you guys.
see
Thank
you
you
in
guys
Paris.
for the event as well.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye bye. Thank you.
Have a good night. Nice end of the weekend. See you in Paris on the 27th.
Yep, bye bye.
See ya.
Très cool, le bon Yuna, bien sûr. Merci
Il est
beaucoup
bon.
pour ça.
Il est bon.
Il est bon, Yuna.
Il est bon,
Le
celui-là, ce
GOAT,
gars-là.
le GOAT, c'est le GOAT maintenant.
Le GOAT,
c'est
c'est le
tout,
GOAT.
vous le savez. Il est trop en place. Le bon.
Oui. Ouais. Ouais. Whack whack. All right. So I hate how commentators call him the GOAT. Interesting. Why is it? I see what you're saying, but I don't know that I agree. I don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, saying that, but I understand your point. All right, want to take a look at this fight here. So this was where herO, like, he was in such a good position in this game. Was this map 4 or map 5? This is map 4, yeah. So at this point, yeah, it's 2-1 Serral. The funny thing is, because the ultra count is not high in terms of the units that were out just yet, and they're not all here, Serral barely gets enough to actually win this fight. Oh man, this was really, really close to being just a disaster. Cloaking field gets activated. There's overseers. Yeah, pushing down this ramp. Storms come through, but a lot of the lings are already through. I think Blinding Cloud... Yeah, Blinding Cloud already gets cast on the Immortals, like, immediately. Wait a minute, does Blinding Cloud trigger Immortals Barrier? Surely not. Oh, that's the fungal. Fungal. Yeah. Fungal Blinding Cloud, though. Oh, man. Wait, no, the Immortals didn't get hit. Wait, did he? Okay, he precast the Blinding Cloud, I think. One feedback goes off. Wait, he did get a Blinding Cloud here. He cast 2 Blinding Clouds, but wait, did he not get any Blinding Clouds? Did they get cast but canceled? No, some of these units are under a Blinding Cloud right now. Okay, it just expires. Yeah. Okay, so he barely got the Blinding Cloud off. That actually made a huge difference. That feedback was like 0.2 seconds faster. The Ultralisks do not manage to chomp through this army so quickly. Wow, that was way closer in that fight than I expected. This fight, though, this fight was crazy. The Infestors come in from the side. There's actually no Neural. This would have been a huge opportunity for Neural Parasites. Blinding Cloud comes in. That's the Fungal Growth Blinding Cloud combo that you're looking for. Gets a huge Fungal on this army. So he didn't even really hide the Infestors. He just put them in a good position where they couldn't easily be targeted. And no feedbacks came through from herO, I don't think. Storms, yes. No feedbacks, though. Did he manage to land a Parasitic Bomb? No, but he doesn't need it. It would have been great if he could have, but... Yeah, it's far more important to get the Fungals and the Blinding Clouds off so the Ultras went on the ground. God damn. This is how I want to play. But you can't play like this every game, and it's just kind of tough. This is just my imagination. All right, we are going to... we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. And we'll be right back. All right, Zoun's webcam is up and running. All right, yeah, 2-minute break. And we will be right back with the final series of the day for the final spot to Paris. Remember to subscribe if you're enjoying. That's it. Only best of 4 is offline in Paris? Correct. Correct. So this is the last of the offline stuff. Or sorry, online. All the rest is offline. This is the last of the online stuff. All right, be right back. Haha, just in time, just as the countdown finished. Calculated. Fastest piss in the West. Jesus, I'm the worst. Anyways, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it's Vitality Zoun. And his opponent. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's herO. In the blue. With the Zest portrait. herO is in the lower bracket now. It looks weird. Yeah, so this is all because Classic, due to a... it's quoted as minor health issue. Due to a minor health issue, he is unable to play in Paris. Which is interesting, though, because it is 2 weeks from now. But if it's... Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting. Generally speaking, 2 weeks is enough time to get over something like, you know, super minor. So, could have caught COVID. I was thinking that, possibly. It's also possible that it's like... Yeah, I shouldn't even speculate. I have no idea. No idea. Okay, best of 7 PvP to determine who the warrior for Protoss will be. Will it be the standard and stable Zoun, or will it be the madman herO? I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm hoping it's herO. I gotta be honest. Nothing against Zoun, it's just herO after that series. I mean, he's so freaking entertaining. And that is the closest a series has felt between Serral and a Protoss player for, well, since Classic 1 in DreamHack Dallas. And that was a Serral that was still, I would say still coming back, so to speak. And whatever happened, it happened yesterday. Classic cited that. Oh, okay. Oh, man. After the excitement of that previous series, I'm like... God, I'm like, I'm just so amped, you know? Zoun, by the way, going to be going for a 3rd gate, a Chrono on Warp Gate. He's going to be, yeah, he's going to be doing a 4 gate. Straight up. Straight up, straight up. Should he ban Serral from Stellarfest? No. Absolutely not. We need Serral there. We want him there. Oh, no. Big pick off there from from herO, I should say. Zoun getting caught. Oh, he's going to use the healing shrine. And there's not enough DPS to kill this Stalker, but both Stalkers are being healed up. Oh, what a clown fiesta. But the one Stalker of Zoun will survive. herO going to lose his sentry as well. Zoun, I was going to say we should absolutely heal that Stalker up to full. It's so close to getting back up there. Oh, man, that was one of the funniest things I've seen in a while. herO doesn't yet have a shield battery at the natural. There's about to be 3 more Stalkers. Zoun, I think, just wins this game with the attack. There we go. Good split target fire. Gonna move in to his opponent. Shield battery will complete, but 5 Stalkers is far too much to handle. herO is getting close to having his robotics facility done, and he will be able to warp in a couple more Stalkers. There is going to be energy recharge available soon, but more Stalkers have shown up, and now the gateway is going to complete for Zoun. That's going to be fast warp-ins. Even with a shield battery on full energy, Zoun is still going to be able to snipe down Stalkers eventually. He's just got more units, more firepower, more DPS. And herO will not be able to recover from the very weird but fun skirmish around that healing shrine. Couple of units did warp in. Hang on. If he can get the Immortal out. Oh, man. If he'd managed to warp in another sentry right now, maybe there was a chance. But even this Immortal getting mismicroed a little bit there by herO went a little bit too far forward. Probes trying to pull into the fight. If that Immortal had stayed alive, there was a shield battery back here. Somehow herO would have managed to scrounge together an extra 100 minerals. At some point, throw down the shield battery. He actually holds this. Because then this actually became way closer than I expected. Immortal number 2 does pop out. The probes are going to pull into this. Oh, hang on. No, not enough. Not enough. Good micro here from Zoun with the Stalkers, and this next Stalker warp in will trigger GG getting called. I will cite that the game is over for why GG was called. I remember from watching an interview long ago where Serral literally said innovation sucks. Are you sure? I need to see the video of that because I really don't buy it. Unless he says something to the effect of like, I think he might not be as good as people say. The thing is, from a strategic perspective at the very least, I actually do think... Oh, lobby bug? Ah. Hopefully that isn't the whole server having big issues. All right, hopefully everything is all Gouda. Did Wardy call it a day? It looks like he did. Oh, interesting. I guess he rated up Roddy. Interesting. I was just peeing and the first game is already over. Yes, just a very aggressive play out of... You don't remember the exact details? I think it's pretty important to have the video of that kind of stuff. Can't be making those claims. herO did switch off his webcam from the lag, and I'm gonna be honest, I kind of can't be bothered to get a picture of herO. Frisky newlywed. Maybe. Could be onto something there, Bruno. Very cheeky. Spawning up at the top left, it is Vitality Zoun in the blue. And his opponent coming off of now, this is now his third series of the day. In a row, in fact. It is herO in the red. And he still looked sharp in game one. Almost made it happen. But too far behind from the lost skirmish at the watchtower. At the healing shrine. Too far behind. I'm always so impressed with the split target fire that comes in these matchups. Like, it's no big deal to kill an opponent's unit by just clicking it down. But when you see players know exactly how many shots it takes and are able to switch targets succinctly and cleanly, that shit blows my mind. That shit's crazy. Very cool thing to see. I'm really good at having just not enough units. That's my superpower as a player. I'm really good at switching target fire away from the erect unit before I kill it. Which actually does mean I'm very close to doing it right. Sorry, I'm eating some crackers. You avoid making shocking claims without evidence. I mean, it's not even that big of a deal, realistically. Oh, wow, that scouts the Nexus. That's crazy. It's just like, whenever it's saying something like that could put a player in a bad light. Oh, Adepts, they're gonna get in. Oh, wow. Oh, no! Zoun messing up the force field. Gonna lose 6 probes. And his opponent's 3-gate robo-wing him. This is a straight-up disaster for Zoun. Oh my god, he cancels... What? Okay, he's just gonna go 4-gate. Maybe in response to the damage he gets done. Wasn't supposed to be Classic versus Zoun? Yes, Classic had to forfeit due to a quote-unquote minor health issue. Oh. Do we shade forward here? I was going to say, I don't think so. Zoun finishes the Nexus. This is bad. This is bad for him. Oh. Please not me, please not me, please not me. Sorry, Pomi. Pomi's having trouble. This is the second time today. herO about to have his 4th gate online. I actually really love that he canceled the robo. He was going to go for a more technical all-in. And he's like, wait a minute, you just lost a ton of probes. You're not going to be able to recover if I go for a faster all-in. So he just pops down the 4th gate, throws a chrono boost in. herO is so cool. I'm going to start playing like herO. Joke's on you, only in the bad ways. This pylon, oh, this is a pretty good set of force fields here from Zoun. Oh, there's the energy recharge. Will repower this 1 sentry. Oh, well, will provide additional force field for this 1 sentry. This force field was not it. Now herO just to get up the ramp. If Zoun had instead gone for the force field here and kept his opponent out, this might have been fine. Hang on, is it still fine? He does have the shield battery here. I don't think he realized how dedicated herO is to this. Zoun does have a 3rd gate done, though. Hang on. Can Zoun still make this happen? There's no energy recharge. Good target fire on the Stalkers. Switching to the Sentry here as well. Going to be able to kill these off. That means no energy recharge for more force fields. Can Zoun do this? Adept will move forward into the main base. Zoun is actually holding. And he's going to have Blink. This is insane if Zoun actually holds this. Wow, 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 wow. There's the energy recharge. Blink is going to complete. And once Blink is done, Zoun, he just has all the micro potential. He can move in, snipe opponent Stalkers, and get out of there. Blink just in time to save this 1 Stalker. Energy recharge going to heal up the shields. herO will still have 1 more gateway. Obviously, that means he can warp in more units. He built another robo and he canceled it. Oh, Adept on the other side of the map is actually going to be able to get in here. It killed a pylon. How long has that been shooting a pylon for? Once Zoun evens up the Stalker count, herO is dead. And I think... Well, we're there. Actually, we're there. Yeah. herO's going to go down 2-0 here. I did not have that on the old bingo card, even with... Oh, that was... Oh my god, that was a very bad blink. Unnecessary, more than anything. Zoun has a Nexus, his opponent doesn't. Now, that was a better blink. That one actually does snipe a Stalker. And he... Even though he loses his own, it draws herO very far in. Zoun should eventually just win this. But they're on equal economies. And herO is whittling the Nexus down. Hang on, as Zoun made a few too many blunders. A few too much overconfidence. Very nice little move from herO. Able to keep the Stalker alive. Oh my god, can he actually win this? This should be impossible for herO. This should be legitimately impossible. His opponent has Defender's Advantage, a shield battery, and Blink. What a micro war. There's a blink forward coming in, but Zoun, that was not it. Why? Why are we blinking forward into him? He has more HP on his units. You have blink. You're the one who gets to blink defensively. Zoun, what are we doing? Also, herO, how are we doing this? Zoun is having some struggles here, and there is the kill on the Nexus. And now Zoun says, okay, now we counterattack. That is absolutely nuts. herO already has mined out 2 of his mineral patches in the main. herO does go for his own robo facility. Zoun is going to be able to find a lot of probes on the other side of the map. Where does he blink? He should blink Oh, recall. How many stalkers does he lose? Oh, just barely only losing one. Robo facility was scouted. herO is still mining on maximum potential, by the way. Zoun will be mining a little bit more for a little while. I cannot believe Zoun just let herO flex on him like that. You are like... That is not supposed to happen when one player has blink and the other doesn't. Like, ever. That is never supposed to happen. And granted, it was very well done from herO. Oh, he blinks for the prism. Does get it. herO was relying on that prism for his own blink. Now he has to wait for another one, but he is supply blocked. Oh, an Adept in the main base might actually do herO a tiny bit of favor. Actually, herO warping in another Stalker. Oh my god, herO, we have to kill this Adept, please. He's got his other Adepts on the other side of the map. This game is in... What is happening right now? Adept is back in. Oh, Zoun gets into the main base. herO will pull the probes. But Zoun is going to be able to snipe down more of them. We're almost back to starting worker numbers. 13 probes to 19. Zoun's income advantage is about to just be from long-distance mining. Zoun absolutely has the advantage right now. It's 19 Stalkers to 11. I mean, this game should have been over a long time ago, but it should be over now. Should with an all caps. Sentries warping in for Zoun. I think you just save money and you build the Nexus, no? herO building another Prism. He's finally adding a Pylon here. Wanting to save every bit of cash he can at this point. Prism Micro will equalize against the Blink. And of course, that high ground advantage is big. Observer on the other side of the map. There's the Nexus coming in. So herO must go very soon. Very cute little move, actually, from herO. Does Zoun have... Oh, wow. Zoun's got a maxed out energy. So, yes, he has energy for recall. This is cute. This is cute out of herO. He energy recharged his Sentry so he could keep his opponent from ever gaining vision of the hot top of the ramp. The game plan from herO, even now, it was smart. And he is going to be able to warp into Adepts. 5 Sentries out of Zoun, by the way. And he just energy recharged. I like Zoun saving Nexus energy here, generally speaking. herO, once again, with some good split target fire. Oh, the Prism gets blinked on and taken out. Nice job from Zoun. Very nice job. That was really greedy from herO to try and save that. Oh, man. There was never an opportunity for it, but imagine a Dark Shrine. Zoun has been totally preoccupied. Yeah, it's obviously it's a moot point, like, but Zoun has never built detection. Now he's right to know that he doesn't need it. I feel like that now is the moment where you do build a robo, though. Oh, why are we getting aggressive here as Zoun? Oh my god, the hallucinated immortals. Surely Zoun will know that going from 1 Immortal to 3 on 1 Robo is impossible. Recall will get baited out. The double Adept. I mean, Zoun is still not running away with this economically. Oh my god, herO even able to snipe down a second probe. Where is the Prism? herO is actually floating a lot of money right now. Hallucinated Immortals. Oh my god, he's going to go for the Nexus. Are we actually going into a macro game here? We almost are going to have the main base completely mined out for herO. It is moments away from mining out in totality. Zoun still has another... Actually, Zoun still has a lot of money in his main. Zoun is way ahead in resources lost. But once again, this game should have been over so long ago. herO is about to be literally mining only long distance. Whereas Zoun is probing up and is on a full base of mining at this point. Half in the main, half in the natural. This is... Man, so much gas for herO right now. The problem is you need a Twilight Council to effectively make use of it. Whether it be Archons or Dark Templar. You're never going to make Storm. But you don't want to just warp in sentries. Oh. Yeah, Pylon getting shot a little bit here. Zoun is playing so ridiculously afraid. Like, I don't know what to say here. Oh, never mind. There's a second hallucination. I was going to say, blinking to the main base is cool. Double Adept on the other side of the map again. But the 4-Stalker hit squad will also be quite disruptive. And is going to lock down... Well, there's barely any gas mining here. Oh, Zoun. This is a weird move. How many Stalkers does he lose? None, because herO tried to get both. And very unfortunate there for herO that he wasn't able to kill either one. His Immortal had gone chasing in the main base. That's too bad from herO. I don't hate him. He's so far behind, he has to go for big plays like that. They're now up to equal mineral income, by the way. Well, actually, no, because there's still a tiny bit of mining in the main base for Zoun. I don't know that I've ever seen a game outside of, like, Silver League where both players are mined out of their main base and neither of them has a third. And we are 100 minerals away from exactly that scenario. I know that it's such an arbitrary thing, but I really want us to get to that point. Zoun has so many sentries, so much force field energy. Hallucination spots the army. We're down to 60 minerals. Oh my god, he got into the main base. He will stop Zoun from mining at that main. herO, the cool thing is he doesn't need gas for a very long time, and he can still warp in sentries. So many sentries for herO. Guardian Shield getting popped. Oh, force fields are going to be very good against herO's army. Against Zoun's, they're not as good. But he will actually... Oh my god, hang on. No, this is still too much. This is still too much. herO's still dead. Blink forward coming in. That does allow the force fields to get used very effectively. One Immortal will get taken out. Second one is going to fall. Zoun is doing everything he can to lose this game, but he is way too far ahead. herO is putting up a truly heroic defense. Blink forward will come in. The Immortal, one gets sniped. Second one force fielded in. It will get taken down, and that is going to be all she wrote in game number 2. Prism gets blinked on. It'll get taken out, and Zoun will get the dub. What a game. God, that is unbelievable. herO is so fun. All right, Sandworm going to be game number 3. God, that was such a cool, just like survival attempt from herO. All right, 2 minutes of ads, or sorry, 1 minute of ad real quick. We'll get into game number 3. Once again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that. Well, make sure to like the video and subscribe as well. I'm still hung up on how herO's initial DTs did nothing. Went for the queen, didn't even kill it. Ah, yeah, that's true. Shouldn't it be classic Zoun, not herO Zoun? Yes, it should. But, oh, looks like we were in the wrong lobby there. Oh, they made without Game Heart. Okay, there we go. We are in. Classic forfeit. He said he is having a, quote, minor health issue. So nothing to worry about, but enough to keep him from traveling in a couple weeks. Other than that, we don't know. So not a whole lot of point in speculating. Just eating the crumbs of my crackers. Sandworm. I'm in. Man, herO has been playing some very intense, exciting, but have to be exhausting games. Will he be able to find some momentum and get himself a trip to Paris? Or will this man be able to stop him? It is Vitality Zoun. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It's herO. In the red. Yeah, herO's had... herO, yeah, keeps finding himself behind and doing incredibly heroic moves to barely hold on or barely not die, but still be too far behind to actually mount a comeback. I'm in. Makes me wonder if Zoun knows tiring out herO is the best way to win because herO likes to go all out. I think herO's used to it, though. I don't think herO's exhausted yet. If anything, I would be more concerned about Zoun after that game. There was a lot of shaky decisions from a truly dominant position. Like, herO should look at that and be incredibly encouraged by the fact that in Blink versus no Blink, he was able to out-micro his opponent. No one is going to look at that and be like, yeah, that sucks. Like, I feel real bad about that. You might be exhausted. You might be a little bit tired, but you're going to be like, I'm better than this guy. I just need to tighten up some of my play. Zoun will lock herO's probe in here. Oh, probe of Zoun. Or no, sorry, herO locks Zoun's probe in there. I got that backwards. I got it twisted. It is herO in the red. Which is funny because I have Zoun in the red webcam spot. But that's fine. You're locked in here with me? Yeah, exactly. Oh, crackers are dry. Hydrate. All right, Stalker Adept expand into Stargate. Into Sentry. Wow, this is weird. Hallucination. But no Hallucination Scout just yet.
Shadows.
Oh. Oh, herO, did he go too far with this Stalker? No, he should be able to escape. Although, if Zoun sets up right here... Oh, no, he's only able to get one shot. Oh, 2 shots. Ah, still. Meanwhile, the chase on the Adept is going to be successful. He'll get the kill. Zoun is going to go for a 3-gate blink all in. Or is this... Wait, hang on. This isn't going to be a 3-gate all in... Or 3-gate play into DTs. It's got to be blink, right? Got to be KD. Got to have my pops. Got to get. Warp gate is done. There we go. There's the 3 Stalkers warping in at home. Because there's an Oracle being made. Did he Hallucination Scout? He did. Now he sees this. And it's double Oracle. Uh-oh. Okay, herO sees this. Do you cancel the Oracle and go Void Ray? Nah, it's far enough along that he's going to commit.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Ooh, he scouts the Twilight. Scouts no natural expansion. Shield batteries. We got to see shield batteries. Maybe a Robo even. We got to see a big commitment to defense. herO actually bringing his Adepts back home. And I think that's the right call. Oh, class... Or, herO almost losing his first Oracle. That's rough. He does build a Stasis Trap. Drop a Stasis Trap, and that's going to be good. Void Ray will start up. The thing is, Void Ray is actually not necessarily great against Blink, because you can blink underneath the Void Ray and snipe it. And a lot of what makes Void Rays effective is the fact that they can fly, and the Stalkers can't all be brought to bear on them. That's where the Stasis Traps are going to have to come in big. Hallucination will keep track of this Oracle for the moment. Second Oracle. Oh, he actually tried to skirt around the gateways. For the gateway and pylons. Here a little bit supply block, but he just gets unblocked there. Lots of Stasis Traps being produced. Do we see an immediate blink forward? If we do, he's insane. Oh, there's the Stasis Trap number 1. And it's a big one. Is that enough now for herO to go for the fight? No. And in fact, is it a little bit of a bridge too far? No. herO still needs to knock out a lot of Zoun's army or keep it, Oh, probes are going to get pulled. Stasis Trap number 1 is decent. Void Ray does get taken down. Probes are actually doing pretty well against the Stalkers on the right side. But Void Ray falls. Second Stasis Trap is lackluster. Energy, or Sentry, I should say, gets taken down. A very messy, ultra chaotic situation. herO needs to send some of these probes back to mining. There we go. A few too many of them were on this position. Void Ray does turn on that one. Oh, can he get the kill on this Void Ray? He could. If he targets it, there it goes. Still more Stasis Traps. Another big one connecting. Zoun just... I mean, I think he's won this game anyways. But he just keeps making these moves that are not it. There we go. Now he finally triggers the Stasis Trap. Another one will get baited out. These Stalkers do have Blink on cooldown, but not for very long, just like 2 seconds, and they immediately are able to get out of there. Probes are falling. It's 4 gates to 3. Oracle goes down. That means no more Stasis Traps, and this is going to be a 3-0 lead for Zoun. I know I said before, it should have been over. This time, 12 Stalkers to 6. herO cannot pull off the micro you need. He just does not have the units to make this happen. I'm impressed. Hang on. Oh, the probes. No, there's too much. Too much. Now it's 0 Stalkers for a moment. 3 more do warp in. Energy recharge is popped, and probes will pull from the main. Zoun, I mean, he's just... He's got this. Yeah, it's over. Poor herO, man. Poor herO. He was too greedy. He was too greedy. I mean, it's always going to be tough against a 4-gate blink all-in. Zoun. Blinking forward once again. Probes will be able to get some value as a result. But there's even a Zealot here. herO is just slowly but surely being completely bled out. And funnily enough, we are actually close to the time at which this attack starts to fall off in power. 10 seconds, 5 seconds away. Yeah, from the main starting to mine out. 8:30 is that magical timing, but it was already down 2 mineral patches. However, it's too little, too late. A day late and $1 short. And Zoun now finds himself up 3-0. It's so weird because this is the shakiest 3-0 lead I think I've seen in a very long time. And it could very well end up being a 4-0. Where's Classic? Did he leave the tournament mid-tournament? Yes, he had to forfeit. Like, the early game has actually been very good from Zoun. Very good. And, like, clean in terms of the defense against the Oracle, deflecting it, taking no damage. It's just super strange. All right. herO's down to his last life. And here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is herO. Tournament life on the line. On the verge of being 4-0'd. Can he turn it around, or will this man punch his ticket to Paris? For Vitality, it is Zoun. In the blue. I mean, Zoun, it's so weird because, like, it takes so much to beat herO. And Zoun is playing well in terms of build order, cleanliness, tightness, timings. It's just... yeah. I mean, I will say his defense in Game 2 to hold the Nexus was very impressive. Like, that was so impressive. It's weird that we're not actually having some situation where the player is, like, switching in the middle of the series. Like, switching out, I mean. We're going to see not a gate Nexus. Already a second gas made in the main base. Now, you could theoretically go for an all-in as Zoun, using the backdoor minerals. Minerals, Marie. But you would have to mine out your own, or mine out the middle, which is going to take a lot longer. Zoun could, of course, go for an expansion. herO not 2-gating is a bad sign for herO. Nah, I think the 1-gate expand is darn good on this map. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not as good as, let's say, Ultra Love. He does elect to go for the wall here, the full wall. So maybe going to elect to take this as his third. That was how a lot of Protoss players would play. Oh, Zoun is going to be going for a proxy pylon. He does build a Stargate. Huh. Is Zoun going to build a third gate? herO will scout this. Now, this is going to be a little bit confusing. Will we see Phoenix? I mean, if we do, it's kind of weird. But yeah, okay, he is going to go Phoenix. So then, and he is going for a third gate. What? I mean, I guess, you know what? Okay, you know what? The Phoenix will deal with the Oracle, and they will provide high ground vision as well. Oracle could have fought this, by the way. Oracle should have fought this. Zoun, he is going to have two Phoenixes out here. Oh, probe will reveal. Oh, hello? Zoun, what? Why was that not on A move if we're hunting for the Oracle here? Oracle's going to die, by the way. That's really, really bad here for herO. And Phoenix are going to be really good against the Void Ray as well. Can herO make the defense happen? This is going to be tough for him. It's going to be really tough. Oh. Zoun does not want to be taking hull damage here. Not unless he's sure he can get either hull damage on the Void Ray or kill it. Twilight Council being produced. I don't think herO realizes there's no expansion. That Oracle really didn't get value, and that was why I wanted to see the Oracle get used for the defense. He could have killed the first Stalker. One Oracle will kill a Stalker, especially with the energy that it had. Why are we going into the main with the Phoenixes? You're not going to out-eco herO. You should be using the Phoenixes to try and win the fight on the front. Why? Guys, does Zoun just not want to go to Paris? Okay, now he's going to rotate the Phoenixes over. But he's wasted most of the lift energy. I guess if you're just using them for high ground vision and to harry the Void Ray, it's kind of fine. So he drains the shield battery, or the Phoenix energy, killing off a few probes. herO has rebuilt probes, by the way. He's on 36. And he's actually getting very close to having blink. Zoun's timing is coming dangerously close to closing. Even with the... What was that? Oh, that was the Cyber. Oh, God, that's so bad. Energy... Oh, wow. Okay, this is just not going to work for Zoun at all. He finally kills the Void Ray. Zealots were forced to be warped in, but now the Cyber Core's been rebuilt. Fourth gate is about to complete. And with warp gates back off cooldown, Zoun is going to tap out. herO's going to put one on the board. Okay. This series is starting to break my brain a little. It is starting to break my brain. They're locked in with each other? Yeah, they are. Do we have a series now? Honestly, I legitimately think herO is playing better. It's weird to say that when someone's down 3-0, but he's... I do think he's playing better. herO goes blink, wins. doesn't even need to complete blink. That... Yeah, that was just a weird choice from Zoun. Well done by herO. Okay, it's going to be Gressvon. So... Were all three maps before this played on normal No. Okay, so we're actually going to have 2 like current ladder maps in a row, and then it's the 3 wonky maps in a row. Sandworm, Golden Wall, and Gressvon. And by wonky, I mean non-ladder. So if it does go to game 6 and even 7, we're going to be having Incorporeal and Meganatha. Oh, wow. Now, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Zoun still has 2 match points before we get to game 7. herO reverse sweeping here would be pretty hype. Reverse sleep. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Vitality Zoun. Still just needs 1 more map win to punch his ticket. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is herO. In the red. I want to see herO flip the script and do a proxy robo. Oh, pardon me. Remorse peep. Beep, beep. Meep, meep. Meep, 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 meep. Meep, 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 meep. I don't want to make it seem like I think Zoun is a bad player, by the way. I think he's a very good player. I think he has some of the best spellcaster control in all of Korea, if not the best of any Protoss player. And that's including Classic. I think he's up there. I think Classic's decision-making and cleanliness to his play still makes him the better player. But Zoun has some really, really phenomenal spellcaster control. I feel like herO's spellcaster control always gets underrated because he's so messy that we like miss that his feedbacks are great and that his storms are good, you know? Oh, herO is going to be proxying a pylon here. Might be a fakie. It is a fakie. But is it going to be a robo at home? Oh. He does not wall out his opponent's probe, and he doesn't wall him in either. Now, this might be a little bit confusing for Zoun because you're like, where's the second pylon? Ah, he does build the robo here. Okay. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Zoun is going to spend a while looking around for this. And the call is coming from inside the house, but... Oh, I was just going to say really good stuff from Zoun as he is going to check back in here. But he might not actually. herO's going to have his 3rd and 4th units out in time to deal with the stalker pressure from... Oh, he spotted the pylon. He saw it with just normal stalker movement. Oh, this was a miscalculation from herO a little bit, but also... Well... It's going to be a jump on these stalkers from herO. Zoun is going to lose one. That is huge. Huge. And the double adepts on the other side of the map are going to chill. Zoun did build a shield battery in his main mineral line. Felt compelled. Zoun, this is very dangerous. We got to be super careful here. Killing that pylon is nice, but losing the game for it is not. There's a random probe of Zoun's, by the way, that's just all over the place. It will come down to a micro battle here in game number 5. Zoun just now fired up his 3rd gate, I should say. Oh, herO. Prism. Both players building the Prism here. Zoun does have a full wall. Oh, herO seeing this one Stalker. herO is going to get the jump on Zoun a little bit. Zoun is way outnumbered in this fight. And this looks very good for the Smiling Assassin. Nice hot pickup on that one Stalker to save it. Shield Battery will keep one of the Stalkers alive. And Zoun's about to be on 3 gates again. He's building his own Immortal. Oh, that gateway does fall. 2 Adepts were just warped in on the other side of the map. Immortal is not yet out. Force Field will keep his opponent at bay, but Energy Recharge, he doesn't have energy for it. So he can't get more. There's the Immortal popping out now. Sentry gets taken down. Hot pickup on one of these Stalkers. Good saves from herO. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, the Adepts do find 6 probes. Oh, boy. herO is just moving in. No, he snipes his opponent's Immortal. And that is going to be, I think... how many warp-ins are available for Zoun? He's about to get his additional Immortal, but he loses all the Stalkers. Sentry goes down as well. This is the micro that we expect from these players, and this is what we're seeing from herO here. Zoun will pop out an additional Immortal, but he is not going to be able to survive. A little bit of Shield Battery healing going a long way right there. But Zoun will be forced to tap out, and now we've got ourselves a series. herO putting 2 on the board in quick succession. That's what I was talking about. I feel like herO's been playing better in these games. Big ambush on the Stalkers when they were out of position. Or when there were more Stalkers for herO. Still, that was... Why didn't Classic play today? He forfeit due to a minor medical issue. Once again, welcome to everybody on Twitch and YouTube. We've got almost 200 people watching live on YouTube, which is freaking awesome. Frickin' sweet. Yeah. God, I'm such a goober. Is Old Man Toast on YouTube? I don't see him on YouTube here. Might be busy. All right. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Vitality. It's Zoun. In the blue. All right, all right, all right. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. All right, all right, all right. Okay. Yeah, herO's really... I mean, it's just so impressive to me that he can stay focused down 3-0 in a series. Like, that is really, really impressive to me. For Zoun's part, it can't feel good going up 3-0. Especially almost... Well, no, he never even really almost lost game 2. Just taking as long as he did to win game 2. Has any of the games, have any of them gone past 2 bases, by the way? No, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen a third Nexus made yet in this series, and that is freaking awesome. 2-gate from herO, good sign. Zoun is going to go for a proxy. I think it's his turn to go for the proxy, Robo. I think that's the play. I think that is definitely the play. There it is. Proxy Robo before units, before warp gates. Will herO recognize it? Will he go for his own Robo? Ah, yes, he will. I think he's on to Zoun. I think he's read Zoun as I have read Zoun. Oh, Force Via, or no, Shield Battery. That's good. Good block. herO is going to start looking around. Oh my god, if he scouts this. Oh. Double Adept is making its way across the map. It's a third gate already started for herO. herO is like... He's almost blind countering this. Zoun is way too predictable, I think, and herO has gotten the full read, the soul read, in this game number 6. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Now, the advantage of the Proxy Robo and the advantage of being the aggressive player is that you get to potentially knock down your opponent's wall. And that means killing gateways. Oh, Zoun going for a Robo Bay. Before the Disruptor was nerfed, he was Disruptor Man. Now, if herO recognizes this, he may very well be able to just actually rush the pylon, kill the Robo before the Disruptor gets out. Oh, it's going to be 3 Adepts warping in on the other side of the map. Will herO recognize that there's not enough units here just yet? I mean, he's going to scout the Robo Bay. Stalker's warping in for Zoun. And that's already going to be a lot of dead probes. Good blocking with the warp in, but it's still going to be like 7 or 8, maybe 9, 10 dead probes. 8, 9. Can he get the 10th? I think he does. Oh, 10 dead probes. Sheesh. Meanwhile, the Roar Prism. Oh. Got to be very careful here as Zoun. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage on the Prism. It will stay alive for the moment, though. Oh, man. He takes a really awkward angle on the way back through. Zoun's just going to tap out. We're going to Game 7. Okay. What is going on? I said it even when it was 3-0. I feel like herO's playing better in these games. We're going to game 21. Man, herO. Yeah, this is his now... What, he played 5 games in the first series versus ShoWTimE, 6 in the second versus Serral, and it's going to game 7. He is playing 18 out of a possible 21 games in a row. 18 high leverage games. Wait, is that right? 18 out of a possible 27? Yeah. So we missed out on... No, that's not right. That's not right. No, it's an average of 5. No, wait, what? 5, then 6, then 7. Yeah. He only missed out on 2 in the first series and then 1 in the second. Yep. I don't know why I doubted myself. 5 plus 6 plus 7. But for some reason, I was thinking 4 plus 5 plus 6. Damn. herO. God, this is so cool. What's the right mind game move from herO in this game? Proxy Robo? Oh, that's a good question. I think you just play reactive. I think you just scout. I think you just normal pylon scout and play, or sorry, normal gateway scout and you play your game. For Zoun, I feel like your mental must be crumbled. I feel like the brain is broken at this point. And that is why herO plays game 2 the way that he did. Even though Zoun didn't end up losing that game, it lives in your head that your opponent was able to kill a Nexus and out-micro you with Blink when you had Blink and they didn't on equal Stalker numbers. Like, that actually leaves a mark on your soul. Yeah, I think you just play reactive as herO. You gateway scout, you play reactive. That's it. herO has shown that in the last, well, 2 of the last 3 games at the very least, he's the better player today. That doesn't mean he will win this game, but it means he should play a little bit reactive. Force your opponent to come at you. Now, Zoun is just skipping probe scout. That's going to give him a small income advantage, but very nominal. Very nominal. And herO is good with the probe harass. Is this the last game of the day? It will be, yes. This is the last game of the day for the last paid trip to Paris and a trip to the offline finals in Paris. Last spot in the top 4. Raynor and Clem will be battling it out in the upper bracket finals. Winner of winner of this will join Serral in the loser bracket finals. Sorry, loser bracket semis. Probe does get picked off, but herO manages to get the pylon down. It is going to be Stargate versus Stargate. Okay. Yeah, this is... If Zoun does go on to lose this one, this is going to be a tough loss. Getting reverse swept is... It's pretty brutal. It is a Stalker... this was a Stalker Adept opening once again. Zoun does have the... Oh, no, there's no additional gateway unit. If herO had shaded forward, he maybe could have fought that. It is going to be a 4 Adept opener from herO. But he will expand. Did the Adept see the Stargate? No, it didn't. Adept Shade didn't have the vision. Oh, this is far from ideal here for Zoun. He doesn't have Warp Gate done yet. No shield battery either. This is an energy recharged Oracle. Zoun is going to see this too late. How many probes does he leave? Go, go, go! Why did we back away? herO, why? That was free damage. That was legitimately 5 dead probes. And now he is going to be the one who loses probes on the other side of the map. Zoun does retarget his Oracle too early, actually. But he will get 4 probes. Oh, okay. The Depths are going to shade forward. Where is the Oracle? It got sent home? No, he wanted to wait for the second one. It's still going to be... Well, it's still going to be Zoun losing 1 more probe, but it's at the cost of 2 Adepts. Both players have expanded. Blink is on the way already for Zoun. herO's got the Twilight Council. He just doesn't have the... Well, I mean, this is going to come down to who has better multitasking, who has better control with the Oracles. And Zoun is starting to look pretty good, but 2 more Adepts do get in. Ooh, Stalker's going after the Oracle. herO does manage to dance in, dance out, and will find, quite a few probes in total. herO still comes out of this. 6 workers ahead. But man, oh man, does he ever need to start Blink. Oh, herO's got to be careful. Okay, he's going to get away. herO still hasn't started Blink. Also, his Stalkers are very out of position. Zoun able to snipe down 3 probes quite quickly. herO, we still haven't started Blink. What the hell? God, it is so late comparatively. Zoun's Blink timing is legitimately a full minute plus faster. Despite the fact that they've done very mirrored setups. Oh, I still can't believe herO turned around with the first Oracle. That was like... That was a minimum of 3, 4, maybe 5 dead probes. Minimum of 3. Now, he is still doing good work with these Oracles. No, 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 don't lose it. Why did we go this direction? He still gets 4 more probes. He's still in a good spot. But he kind of needs these Oracles to actually keep Zoun at home because of the disparity in Blink timing. herO at the very least needs a shield battery at home, I think. Oh, Stasis Trap did trap a couple of Stalkers. So this Stasis Trap that herO threw down much, much earlier. I mean, if nothing happens, herO gets massively ahead. Oh, man, I would feel bad for Zoun if he goes on to lose this game. Getting reverse swept. Yeah, that's a uniquely awful feeling. But at the same time, herO will have fully deserved it. Fully earned it. And he has survived to his Blink. That was the scariest timing. Now, he's actually got very few Stalkers in the main. Zoun, does he see this Stasis Trap? He's just on vision. Drops his own Stasis Trappies. Zoun is committing very hard on 2 bases. herO's got the 3rd Nexus almost done. Stasis Trap getting dropped out of vision. Zoun blinking past. Oh, the Stasis Trap gets herO Stalkers. 5 Stalkers getting caught. Zoun just got to avoid this one. Stasis Trap on the back. Oh, and he walks into it. It's a trap for trap. It's Game 7 madness. Oracle gets picked off. The Stalkers of herO. Oh my god, another Stasis. Oh no. Zoun Stalkers are trapped. herOs are about to wake back up. herO, go for the fight. Go for the fight. Go for the fight. Go for the fight. Instead he blinks forward. herO, we're down 20 army supply. That was his shot. Zoun is actually still may be able to make this happen. Defender's advantage, of course, means the Stalkers have to cross the entire map. This will come down to the micro, as it should. herO is still up. 8 workers right now. He just needs to defend. It's 4 gates versus 4. The Oracle's dropping Stasis Traps constantly. Nice blink forward from herO. Baits out one, but there's another behind this. Does he know about the one behind it? I don't think so. There's more HP on the Stalkers of herO. The Stalkers of Zoun, though, are reinforcing successfully. Probe's going to pull into the fight. Does herO manage to get enough? He pulls back to the shield battery to heal that one Stalker up. Stasis Trap is... It's so close to going off on these Stalkers, but it won't. Zoun Stalkers are starting to fall. herO's as well, but the ones for Zoun are going to fall quicker. Oh my god, he blinks forward and catches every Stalker, but is it too late? Is it too late? It's 9 Stalkers to 9. Reinforcements showing up for Zoun. This game is razor's edge. Zoun has taken a 3rd Nexus. This could actually just chill. This could actually just turn into a macro game from here. Insane. Now this is what a Game 7 is all about. Oh, he blinks into the trap. Oracles in the main base, though, are going to be able to find a lot of probes. Is that going to be enough? 2 Stalkers warp in for herO. Zoun cannot blink out. He blinked into this Stasis Trap. That means it's recall, or it means it's recall or nothing. And it is going to be an instant recall. 1, 2, 3 Stalkers go down. herO getting probably max value for how quick that recall was. OMG. And they're even in workers somehow. Even in the worker count. Coming out of this, Zoun is way behind in the +1 weapons timing. herO has that for him. Gateway's getting added on now at the same time. Oh my god. This game 7. I am happy to see that Zoun did not totally crumble after the last 3 games. God knows I would have. herO completes his +1 weapons. Will he add the +2 right away? He's been going armor today. But that might have been a just against ShoWTimE kind of play. He actually does add on Observer before the next setup. He's ahead in the upgrade timing there, or sorry, the 4th base timing by a lot. Zoun is going to add on a DT Shrine. Oh, herO a little bit supply blocked here. Shield battery getting added on. We should see cannons maybe at every base. Honestly, maybe for both. Well, I don't think Zoun can afford it. We are getting to that stage of the game. The DT Shrine is hidden in the main mineral line. Zoun moving out with a big Blink Stalker force on the right side. Oh, it actually did get missed. Absolutely, Dane ID. You can either go on the Twitch VOD or head over to YouTube. Damn, I cannot believe this. Which god? All of them. All like 50,000 of them or whatever. Oh my god, don't chase. Don't chase too far. Observer does appear.
I'm here.
Like birds suddenly. Zoun expanding to the 3 o'clock base. Oracle's Revelation can get used, and he does use it. Guardian Shield gonna get popped. Oh my god, he just barely baited out that Stasis. Stasis is going to be added on here. herO with a better concave shield, or Guardian Shield will finally get taken down. DT gonna warp in somewhere into the fight, into the main fight. herO gonna disengage. He's way ahead in the Stalker count, though. He just needs to rebuild his Observer, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. DTs are gonna try and split up and go to different bases. There is a cannon in the natural now. Observers. Oh, there we go. Well, DT did go to the 3rd. herO should... I mean, all he needs to do is clean this up, out on a cannon, and then go with +2 weapons. And this is his timing. This is his timing for the reverse sweep. It's a slow warp DT on the left side, somehow like a pixel and a half out of range. Zoun is getting close to completing his own +2 weapons. He's got the high ground advantage here on this 4th base. And for that reason, I really like taking this as the 4th from Zoun. And he's about to complete his +2 weapons. The army supply advantage is big, though. It is mostly in the Zealots. Good blink micro from both sides. herO whittling down his opponent's Zealot count. Ooh, Zealot's going to warp in from Zoun in the natural. herO trying to hit with the multi-prong. He blinks into the Stasis Trap. Oh, and another one! Zoun going to disable a lot of his opponent's units. The 3rd Stasis Trap is not the biggest, but a lot of the Stalkers of herO are out of the fight. This might be the turnaround Zoun needed. Prism is going to get blinked on and taken out. Zoun, will he be able to get enough units together to hold? I still don't think so. GG gets called. herO had too much stuff. And Zoun will get reverse swept. herO will get his chance at a rematch versus Serral. The reverse sweeperino. Swaparoo. What a series. What an ending. Being a herO fan is the worst. Why does he do it to us? I mean, that's so exciting. It's so exciting. Nobody does it like herO. That face when you won, but you have to play Serral again. Right? But how hype would it be if herO beat Serral and then won the tournament? How hype would it be if herO, after EWC, everyone was like, yeah, Classics passed him as the best Protoss in the world. He goes to Europe, goes to France, beats Serral, then Clem, then Raynor. Or Serral, then Raynor, then Clem. Whatever the order is. That would be so sick. And the funny part is he would actually have to beat whoever wins the winner bracket finals technically twice. He would have to win the best of 7, the first one, and then a bracket reset best of 3. Whereas Classic, unfortunately, he had to forfeit due to what is being called, or what he has said is a minor health issue. Or that's what it's been reported as. So not a big deal, but enough to keep him from casting. Just not advised to travel. So, damn, what a sick series. Poor boy. Yeah, he'll be all right, though. He'll be all right. He specifically said it wasn't... it wasn't that serious. Yeah, the gas was just that stasis trap. Because they kept going off and they kept being so big. There was 8 of them. That almost... 6 of them were very big. Just crazy stuff. Very cool. Oh, man. All right. That is going to do it for us. On the day. We will be back tomorrow with... Actually, hang on. Wait. Do we have time to play something? Go for mom, with mom for a walk now. I'll take Classic as my patient. I can treat him. I can fix him. I should call him. Oh, man. God, such a goober. All right. Wow. What a performance there. That's my purse. I don't know you. Tomorrow for all the weeklies. Likely just the Monday night weekly, so the one at noon. Probably won't cover the Wardy Cup, just because that's literally going to be 7 a.m. We will be doing some kind of event on Wednesday, though. I have Twitch front page. And yeah, we're likely going to set it up for maybe 3:30 in the afternoon. 3:30 p.m. EDT. So that would be 9:30 p.m. Central European time. We could realistically just do 2 tournaments that day, like what Wardy did. That would be a little bit pricey, but we could. The event, Steadfast eating hot dogs. Unlikely. No, unlikely. There will be a Monday night weekly tomorrow, right? I just want to make sure before I tell you guys the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't want to tell you guys the wrong thing. Skilly pop. All right, what was I going to look up? Monday night weeklies. Once again, those just went on a break for a little while, so they are back now. Yes, it will be happening tomorrow. We've got the confirmation. Do they have a challenge already made? They do. They do. That is going to be, yeah, tomorrow at noon EDT, 6 p.m. Central European Time, or 1800 hours. Yeah. I would love to play a game of SE2 right now, but yeah, I think we got to call it a day. This is my How many days have we streamed now this month? We've streamed a lot this month. We've streamed a crazy amount this month, which is nice. Actually, out of the last 30 days, we have streamed all but 4 of them. Is that right? That might be cheating, though, because some of them are one day bleeds into another. Monday, August 25th. Did we stream that day? Monday, August 25th. Stream summary. Do. 1, 2. Okay, 1 missing there. 2. Okay, no, we maybe like 5, all but 5 or 6 days. But since last Saturday, August 30th, we've streamed all but like 3 days. Yeah. That's pretty cool. All but 2 days? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Didn't stream the Wednesday. 5, 6, 7 of 9, 8 of 10, 9 of 11, 10 of 12, 11 of 13, 12 of 14, 13 of 15, 14 of 16 days. Nice. That's pretty good. That's a lot of streaming. It's a lot of streaming, it is. Totally, it's all for September for all that money. Exactly, that's totally it. Yep. You got me. Definitely not anything to do with just, you know, finding my passion again. Let's either play Expedition 33 or open some Pokemon card packs. Opening card packs kind of would be fun. I think, see you on the 27th. Are we allowed to stream the offline finals? Because if we are, that's freaking awesome. Has been an awesome SC2 day. It was, yeah. Serral versus herO was so freaking cool, man. Absolute mess of a series, and I'm so here for it. All right, who is still streaming on Twitch right now? Twitch. Also, welcome Dave Testa, in case you're not still here. Well, if you are still here. Okay, we can actually do... Oh, this is so easy. We can still do in-game. Why was I thinking like, oh man, I need to... I need to change my scene if I want to play SC2. I can totally do that without doing so. Oh, do we play one game? Game 2, Serral versus herO is probably the defining match. Was it game 2? Which one was that? Pylon? Oh, yeah. The 12 pull drone pull. Nice. To me, the defining match was... Unless you mean the second series. If you mean the second series of Serral versus herO, then yes. Yeah. Or just like... Well, no, that was the third series of the day. I think you're just memeing. But if you mean Persephone, then... Or even Ultra Love. God, there was actually so many iconic games. That was so freaking sick. All right, we are going to just play, yeah, a very quick one game. Just one game. Just one game. Just one game. One Zerg ladder game. That's it. In and out. All right, it's a ZVT. Shang.
Minerals now.
From Clan Hushang?
Beat him.
Oh. It was a ZVT, I believe. Didn't see opponent's MMR.
Minerals now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Time to see the maestro of the game. We'll do what we can. All right, Central. Excellent. As far as games go, one Zerg ladder game to play on Central server as ZVT. We'll take it.
Minerals now! Get 'em.
Now, we're hoping for no cyclone, no mass cyclone, but if it happens, it happens. We can't deal with it. It's just... Well, not even can't deal with it. We can't prevent it, you know? Just got to deal with it the best we can. We've had some fun games on... What day was it? Oh, that he had to not cut any corners. Yeah. You're right. Yep. No, you're right. Actually, that's actually a really great point. I did not think about that, but you are 100% right. You know, herO's going to be thinking about it, too, the next time they play in Paris.
Your forces are under attack.
Okay, so this is good to know. We don't have to worry about the Reaper.
Spawn more overlords. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. A new queen has emerged. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh.
Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them.
All right, what do we think the odds are? That it's just going to be like a one base all in.
Complete. Hey, they're attacking our base. You made another queen. Nice.
Is that Cloak Banshee? Is that BC? Oh, wow.
We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapping.
Now, is this going to be Blue Flames or is this going to be Magfield? Okay, it's going to be Magfield.
Not enough energy.
Ah.
Not enough minerals. A new queen. Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god.
Not enough minerals. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
God, losing out was so bad. We panicked pretty hard here. Messed up our hotkeys.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Did we just lose to one by Cyclone? We sure did.
Mineral field depleted.
What a terrible game. Terrible game from us.
Come on, we need gas.
I'm glad there's a bugged unit in the game. It super makes it great stuff. No, I screwed up early. I could have crushed it with better control. I mean, it's incredibly cringe. There's no doubt. What this person is doing, you shouldn't be playing like this. It's a shitty thing to do, and they know it. But whatever. Normally I say don't hate the player, hate the game, but if you're going to play like that...
And they're out of here!
It is actually more than okay to hate the player. If it wasn't just a one base all in, it'd be one thing, but
Good luck and have fun.
yeah.
Need it.
Obviously, we played that poorly. We didn't have a good game plan. Didn't go into quick roach speed. Didn't get quick burrow.
Not enough
A lot of things we did poorly there. But playing like that, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You're trying to ruin everyone's good time.
Minerals now. Get
And
'em.
it's just, it's not cool. It's very cringe. Yeah, no, I thought about it, but I was too late with it. My response was very, very poor. There's no doubt of that. It's not even really a good build, but like, you shouldn't need to do a good build against that. realistically, you shouldn't need to do something tailor-made to hold something like that. It should just be a matter of you scout it, you make units off of a particular worker count, and it dies, you know? There shouldn't need to be some kind
Not
of
enough minerals.
very specific tailor-made response. Now, granted, getting burrow is not something crazy. And yeah, like I said, I played that poorly, but the fact is Cyclones just don't have a proper counter right now. And that's bad. That's bad for the game. The other thing is they can also just potentially save scans on one base, and then you're all like, it kind of depends on when you get the burrow. But like, unless you're actually breaking the lock on, it's still just not a comfortable position. All right, we can't get sucked into a long ladder session. I just wasn't gonna let a one-base Cyclone player be the only ladder game we play.
A new queen has emerged. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. We evolved. Stuff got better. You're gonna need a tad bit more. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Oh.
Our army be scrapping. Base is under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
Oh my god, what are we doing? This was fucking terrible from us. Good god. Absolutely atrocious control. Didn't see it coming. Super, super terrible stuff. Why is there a queen over here? Oh my god, we're keeping our own lings from joining the fight and saving our queen.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
What are we doing?
Not enough minerals. Hey, they're attacking our base. army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
That's not in time. We got to pull drones. We're not going to deny that either. Oh, everything about this game is a disaster. Everything about this game. Terrible, 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 terrible stuff. Rabble, 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 rabble. You killed his third also, at least. Psych. We did not. Bum, 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 bum. It was a terrible, awful, no good, bad game indeed.
Minerals. Good luck, have fun, and beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. Minerals, now! Get them!
Double stack, you idiot. Perhaps we should build the overlord that we're supposed to build. Idiot drones. There we go.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
This is a mistake we're showing him.
You made another queen. Nice. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Wait, he opened up, What?
Base is under attack. Minerals, now! Get them! Your forces
Okay.
are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Well, this is incredibly suspicious.
Minerals, now! Get them!
What the fuck?
Our army be scrapped. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Minerals, now! Get them! You made another queen. Minerals now. Get 'em.
Oh, okay. Apparently we did not have...
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em.
We should
Not
still
enough
have the dub
minerals.
here.
Minerals now. Get 'em. And they're out of here.
What even was this play from our opponent? And also, why no wall at the, like, wall? Why did they build the wall here? With 3 queens, they have all they need to defend. This is... what is this opener from our opponent? What did they even go for? I'm so confused. They're just floating so much money randomly for an extraordinarily long amount of time. And I'm genuinely so confused. Suspicious play in trash micro. Yeah, this feels very weird. I mean, at no point in any game of StarCraft should someone be floating this much larva this early in the game for this long. Yeah, that's super weird. I don't even know. Yeah, like very, very confusing play. Do 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 ba-do-ba-doop. Well, I wasn't exactly, especially a GM. Yeah. Some could understand. Yeah, that terrible, awful, no good day. Yeah, I've heard of that one. This is weird. I'm excited for Ottawa. Super excited. Super excited. Should be a really good time. The thing is, if he doesn't just build if he doesn't just build 16 lings super late, he has the creep. So I legitimately don't understand what this player was doing. Like, no micro against the Banes when you really can't be looking at anything else. I'm like really trying to wrap my head around what this player was thinking.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Like, it's possible that they just play 16 pool, but like, You can watch his camera and see if he was AFK. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about right here. He builds more lings now. Floating 400 minerals at this point in the game is like pretty... Okay. Okay, this makes absolutely no sense. Oh my god. So he spots that, sees Banelings morphing at home, builds a drone, and macros?
Our forces are under attack.
He literally just didn't even look at the lings. This wouldn't be so bad if he wasn't GM. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, the wall is... So he actually does target fire down one of the Banes. Also, transferring drones to the natural right now, like, does not make sense. Yeah, look at this. He actually targets the Banes. The Queens coming out of the wall also did not make a lot of sense. But, like... Like, and he also built... Why does he have 52 max supply? This looks like Diamond Plat. It does. The only good thing he's done so far in this game is use the Queens to target shit down. Putting the spine in the wall is kind of nice, but it's like also very bad because he knows I have Banes. And even now, he's got enough money to build a full wall at the front. Or to rebuild Queens. Like, he's also sitting on... Well, I think the 2 larvae just popped, actually. Let me see. Yeah, the 2 larvae just popped out. But, like... Also, his camera, okay, it just now moved. This is such a strange game. I was like, he's gonna have roaches now. Is what I was thinking. He didn't even take gas yet. And he's down in workers until the, like, last round of production came in, I think. Yeah, he was even on workers. But he'd been droning during this. I don't know, man. This is like... This is the weirdest thing I've seen for this level. I don't know. Yeah, 97 APM. And he's 50-50 in matches. He did another 16 pool versus someone that was 13-12. Speedling flooding. He also played against Jugger J. And did a Ling Bane all-in that matchup. Now let's take a look at the, because I can just show you guys this. I mean, winning a ZVT, like maybe he was just really confused. It's just so strange to like float like 7, 8 larvae at this level. Like it's such a strange thing to do. Does he just open up pool for? Okay, this is the third game in which he opened up pool first against another early pool. Now mine was a 15 pool, so it's not a crazy early pool, but it was still an early pool. Maybe he just opens up early pool every game. I mean, it's not a totally insane thing to do. That's just weird. Like, you can make an argument that you just... And I mean, this person has ladder account on... EU. They did a 12 pool against a cannon rusher. Although this might have been a forge in response to the 12 pool. Yeah, it seems like they just don't open up hatch first in ZVZ. Okay, well, maybe they just... I'm very surprised, honestly. Very surprised. For all we know, he's drunk laddering. He let the kid play that one? Maybe. It's always... You can never make an assumption... Well, you can make an assumption. You can never make a conclusion off just one game. And even there, like, we just have no idea. Like, there could be something suspicious. There could just as easily be a player playing a very specific way. If you looked at like 3 or 4 of my random games, very specific situations, you'd be like, he's doing something suspicious. When in reality, like, nah, not really. Like, it just happens to be that I looked in this position. It's the classic data conundrum. You gotta look at a bigger sample size. How many games on his account? Like 1,000 or 1,500 or something on this one. I'm just very confused by not looking at the units at all. And like... And 97 APM. Playing Zerg with 97 APM is just... That's just not a thing. Like, at all. I don't know. Seems like he just likes to open pool first in ZVZ. And you know what? He might have even seen my lings. That's why he built extra lings behind it. No, you can't make me. Suspicious part is that he's horrible. Well, it was not great. Once again. Not the best, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't want to get witch hunty. Not without an actual bit of like real evidence, you know? There's not enough real evidence there by any means. And I don't want to cast aspersions. I don't want to be that guy. I know I can get uppity. I don't want to be doing that. Fight the urge. Resist. All right, we're going to rate up Jugger J, as he is playing a little bit of Zerg. Actually, no, we've rated a lot of Jugger J. Let's raid sort of. He's playing AoE 4. Oh, 5-minute delay. Oh, that's a long delay. Can't argue that one. Yes, that is true. That you can't argue that he played very poorly there. Yeah, the target fire on the Banes was nice with the Queens. Yeah, we're just gonna rate up Jugger J. All right. Stay safe, everybody. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye. I think it was just a kid playing. Maybe. All right, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Oh, make sure to subscribe.